my life. That's when I moved to the city to be on the stage, but the curtain had closed. You walked in the room, and that's when I knew that I was home, and my life will begin. Didn't believe it was true till I met somebody. I met somebody like you. Had no direction to move till I met somebody. I met somebody like you. You took a flight from the desert to take up a room with a mutual friend. Couches and wine and everything's fine, just one day at a time, and it gets you by. I didn't believe it was true till I met somebody. I met somebody like you. Had no direction to move till I met somebody. I met somebody like you. Somebody like you. Somebody like you. I was just fading away till I met you. I was just notes on a page till I met you. I never imagined the day when I'd meet somebody like you. Couldn't believe it was true till I met somebody. I met somebody like you. Somebody like you. Somebody like you. I didn't believe it was true till I met somebody. I met somebody like you. Had no direction to move till I met somebody. I met somebody like you. I didn't believe it was true till I met somebody. I met somebody like you. Had no direction to move till I met somebody. I met somebody like you.
Tonight's game is produced by the IH Sports Network. No part of the audio or video from tonight's game may be redistributed or retransmitted without the express written consent of the IH Sports Network and Liberty Press Incorporated. The IH Sports Network's first commitment is to the student athletes of our community, their families, and their coaches. Find us online at ihsports.net.
The Rogers Group pregame show will begin in 4 minutes. We're 3 minutes away from broadcast. The Rogers Group pregame show begins in 2 minutes. Stand by for broadcast in 60 seconds. Stand by for broadcast in 30 seconds. We're going live in 15 seconds.
The following is a presentation of the IH Sports Network.
High school football is on the air. The Oneida Indians, the Scott Highlanders, with Tim Smith, Rick Keaton, and their entire broadcast teams. This is Tennessee's most complete high school football coverage.
Sponsored by the Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, One Bank of Tennessee, First National Bank, Ray's Axe, Danny's Drugs, Scenic Foods, El Rey, Mountain People's Health Councils, Lumber King, and United Cumberland Bank.
Produced by the IH Sports Network, Friday Night Football begins now.
Hello and welcome to Highlander Field at the campus of Scott High School, where tonight the Highlanders will be taking on the Kingston Yellow Jackets. This is our Rogers Group pregame show, and this is an important game for the Highlanders tonight because it's a region matchup, the 7th game of our season this year in our 55th football season. The Highlander crew here, and they'll be joining me in just a few moments. That's Woody Keaton, Harris Keaton, Ben Garrett, myself, Rick Keaton. We hope to be able to bring you a really solid football contest tonight between our Highlanders and the visiting Kingston Yellow Jackets. Let's turn the clock back to last week. The Highlanders with a win at Union County, 28-6. It improved our overall record to 5 wins against 1 loss on the season. In Region 2, 3A, the Highlanders are still 1 win, 1 loss. Of course, the Kingston Yellow Jackets are also in Region 2, 3A. Last week, the Highlander ground attack, they sort of took over the ball game after we had trouble. Our passing attack did not blend well last week, but we rushed for over 284 yards. Both Michael Bond and Desmond Boland each ran for 90-plus yards. The offensive line, they looked good. They led this rushing attack last week. It seemed like the quarterback receivers, they were just out of sync a little bit, and we hope that's certainly corrected tonight. The defense, again, I think we played well, and certainly we've got to give Brent Hall a lot of credit on that big stop and interception at the goal line, and then the Highlanders drove 99 yards with that ball for our final score in the game to win 28-26. It was a momentum-changing play, and the Highlanders just ran it the rest of the way to be able to pick up the victory last week at Union County. And it's odd that if we were still in last year's district, we would have 2 district wins, one over Austin East, one over Union County. We're not. Things are different this season, but it's going to be another primetime game for the Highlanders from Highlander Field. And, of course, the Highlander crew, we're going to be here to bring that to you. Let's step aside right now. When we come back, we're going to take a look at some more information tonight. We'll tell you a little bit more about the Kingston Yellow Jackets and the series record with the Highlanders. We'll get to all that and more when we return to the Rogers Group pregame show.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Welcome back into the Rogers Group pregame. Rogers Group, where you can find concrete, asphalt, all kinds of aggregate materials that you need for your project, whether it be residential or commercial. So Rogers Group, our pregame sponsor. Want to mention that next week here at Highlander Field, the Highlanders will be playing host to Meigs County. That will also be the 2025 football homecoming. Next week, game time 7:30, and then the following week, we'll host Wartburg Central. We're at a 3-game homestand. Not tonight, Kingston. Next week, Meigs. 2 weeks from tonight, it'll be Wartburg before going on the road to finish up the schedule, the regular season schedule at Sweetwater. The Highlanders with the win last week. Also, the Kingston Yellow Jackets, they had a home win over McMinn Central. So that is still a lot to work out in terms of region standings, but McMinn Central, they have a win over the Highlanders, and then Kingston has a win over McMinn Central. It's sort of, you have to wait now, I guess, for it to all play itself out. Let's talk a little bit about history. The Highlanders, of course, we started our first football season in 1971. Kingston, depending upon which side I look at, either started in 1924 or 1926. So Kingston been virtually playing football for 100 years. Overall, all time, the Highlanders have 6 wins against 36 losses to Kingston. So the Highlanders way short on that stick, but we are 3-7 against current head coach for Kingston, Brian Pankey. So 3 of those 6 wins have came in the last 10 years, which gives us a lot of hope that we can make it 4 wins against Coach Pankey. The last time the Highlanders had a win over Kingston was in 2016 when we defeated Kingston 48-24. In that year, the Highlanders finished with 8 wins against 4 losses. And prior to that, you had to go back to 2013, 2014, where the Highlanders had back-to-back wins over Kingston. We both play all the same opponents within Region 2. Austin East, Meigs County, McMinn Central, and Sweetwater. For the Kingston Yellow Jackets, their first game this season against Harriman, it was postponed and not to be made up. They defeated Oliver Springs, lost to Loudon, defeated Cumberland County, lost to Sweetwater in a little bit of a surprise there, 21-19, defeated Austin East, and then last week defeated McMinn Central. The Highlanders, their 5 wins have came over McQuarrie, Monterey, Austin East, help me out, last week Union County, and before that we had the win over Austin East. Cumberland Gap. I already said Austin East, didn't I? So that's how both teams got here with their respective records. It's Kingston 4-2 overall, the Highlanders 5-1 overall. The Highlanders, our 55th season. Also, Kingston, this is the 42nd time we've played them, far more than any other opponent that we've played in our 55-year history. So with that information behind us now, let's take a break. We'll step aside. When we come back, we'll go on the field. We'll talk with Highlander head coach Billy Hall and get his take on tonight's matchup between our home team Highlanders and the visiting
one thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Welcome to our Coach's Sideline Preview. On the field, I'm with Highlander head coach Billy Hall and Coach Hall. Tonight, it's sort of important, but the reason I'm thinking it's important, it's the first game of a 3-game homestand. Besides being the region game, we take on Kingston tonight. Tell us about your team this week and the practice you had.
I honestly think we've had the best week of practice we've had all year. We were on fall break, so I was a little worried about it going into it, just kids showing up and, kids really wanting to practice and everything, but they kind of surprised me, and they had the best week they've had all year.
It's good to hear that, and it sounds like when we were talking a while ago, from an injury standpoint, the team is banged a little bit, but mostly healthy, and mostly every starter is going to be on the field tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. We had some guys banged up at Union County. Most of them's completely healed besides, one, and we're kind of still waiting to kind of see what that is exactly, but I think for the most part we're pretty good.
I heard your message yesterday to the team, and not only is the message about this being a region opponent, but this is Kingston, the team that we played more than any other school in our history. And tell me what your players think about Kingston and how motivated they are.
They seem real motivated, honestly. And a lot of them don't know the full story of it, because everything that's kind of happened. We didn't play them there for a couple years. A lot of them are in middle school, kind of watching and everything. But they kind of just know, it's a challenge coming to Scott High, coming to our place. It's another team coming, and it's a team we have the most history with out of anybody we play, and I think they're ready to go.
This team has performed very well, admirably, through 6 games with 5 wins already. Can we keep that momentum up? Do you and the coaching staff think that we'll be able to keep the momentum going for the last 4 games?
Yeah, absolutely. I think so, and that's why I was talking to the kids the other day. We show spurts of what we can be as a team, and then we kind of go back to where we're not, as fluid, not as crisp running everything, and then we show another spurt where it's like everything works together. That's what I told them. I said, guys, we've not even hit our full potential yet as a team. I think we're still getting better every day. We're still working out kinks and just little small stuff, and they come and attack it every day and get better.
I think I know the 2 or 3 things about Kingston that you're concerned about, but for our fans listening and watching us tonight, talk about those keys that are important to be able to stop Kingston.
Got to be able to tackle. They got a big old running back, quarterback that can run it, little slot guy that's shifty and can run, another little receiver guy that can run the football. The big thing for us is just, getting them on the ground. Don't let them have long plays. Make them snap. If they're going to score, make them snap the ball 20 times. Make them snap the football, get them down, get off the field on 3rd down. And then offensively is, us getting back to our pace of, running out there, getting set up, running plays, and flying around, and not turning the ball over. And also special teams, they've hurt a couple teams right now, just their special teams game. So we got to be really good there.
Will we see tempo tonight?
Yeah, absolutely, yes, sir.
Coach, the final thing I really want to ask you about is, as you have spent the week preparing for Kingston, the strengths of our team against maybe the weaknesses of their team.
Yeah, I think the good thing is for us right now, we got 11 guys playing offense and 11 guys playing defense, and most of their guys play both sides of the ball or on every special teams. So like we're really going to try to push the pace offensively for what we do, and try to kind of that D line and O line. They're nasty, they can go, and we're going to try to wear them out as much as we can.
Major improvement to the team this year to be able to platoon that way and keep people fresh. And I know talking with the kids, they've said, hey, it's a pleasure that we can come off, get to the sidelines, get a drink of water, and rest for a few moments.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there were some guys about it at first. It was kind of like, I don't know about it, because they were used to never coming off the field. And I was like, guys, just trust us. Just trust us coaches and kind of the plan we got. And I said, you'll be able to play every single snap during the game 100%. You ain't going to get to the fourth quarter and it be, you're dead tired and you're still going. Like, it's going to be you're going to play every snap of the game 100%.
Coach, we've covered a lot right here. What would be your final thought, final word tonight?
Love you, Red.
Love you, Red. That's Highlander head coach Billy Hall. We'll be back with more of our Rogers Group pregame right after the break.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4-lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back to the Twin K Press Box at Highlander Field, where the Highlanders tonight will be taking on the Kingston Yellow Jackets. The Highlanders tonight will be in their black helmets, the black jerseys with the red numerals, and the black pants. Kingston, meanwhile, the navy helmets, the white jerseys, the white pants, and it promises to be, I think, a real good Region 2 matchup tonight, and the game has implications more than we can talk about just in our Rogers Group pregame. Just in case you've forgotten, I want to remind you how you can follow tonight's coverage of Highlander football. Of course, you can go to Highland Media on the South Fork Network, channel 190 and 191. You can go to twitch.com/SFN_TV or twitch.com/SFN_TV2. You can follow us on our YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/IH Sports Network. On our Facebook, facebook.com/IH Sports. That's how you can follow Highlander football tonight. And right now we want to get our scouting report brought to you by Roark's Pharmacy. Roark's Pharmacy, shaped by the unique community we serve, and they bring us a scouting report, and H will swing it to your side of the table for first the injury status and your scouting report.
A guy's injury status hadn't really changed it much. We had some bumps and bruises last week, nothing really to mention. Aaron Lau, he's got that fractured forearm, and it'll probably be in this next week before he finds out anything about that. Tonight, Highlanders are going to be playing the fast tempo. Try to maintain a 50-50 run-pass tempo from the Highlanders. Running game's going to be critical. I'll say this more than once. This may be the best defensive front that we face this year and what Kingston has up there. But we'll try to run some traps and some counter motions, slow them down a little bit. We'll run the powers, leads. Quarterback will run the ball a little bit tonight, some powers. We're going to run maybe a jet sweep or two, and a quick pitch might be something that's a little newish for us. We'll throw the screens, the swings, a lot of quick outs and a lot of quick hitches tonight. We'll run some post and post corners and crossing routes, double moves, and a lot of this is in combination. There'll be 3 and 4 routes going on at the same time. I always forget to mention that, but defensively we'll be in a base 4-2-5, walk somebody up to make it a 5 front or make it a 4 linebacker set. But anyway, linebackers probably will have at least one going every play. A lot of the combo coverages, we're going to have zone with over the top of some man underneath, and we got to get really good in the run defense tonight. Kingston boys, 4-3, occasionally they'll roll somebody up, make a 5-man front. They try to stay in a cover 2 about all the time. They may mix in a little man zone coverage. They don't blitz a whole lot because that defensive front, again, they are just that good. They've sort of dominated some of the games they played this year. At times they may send one or maybe more, but it'll be where the ball is on the field and what down it is. It's all situational. Might see some their defensive line doing some twists or occasionally a loop, and we'll talk about that when we see it tonight. And their defense does a really great job of trying to rip the ball loose from the ball carrier. They'll play some spread, they'll play some pro I, they'll play a little kind of wing T-ish look. It's a power game. They use a whole lot of the H or a wing back. They'll put 2 of them guys together, and usually you can count on the ball going that way. They're guards. We've talked about it in years past, Rick. They'll be a little bit deeper than sometimes we think is legal, but they do that so they can get in a good pulling position. They like to run off tackle. They'll run those power leads. They may run a quick speed option now and again. They have a quick pitch in there to number 6, and guys, that number 6, he's a big running back. You got to hit him low. Aim at the knees or a little bit lower and get him down. They'll run jet sweeps. They'll run a lot at the A gap. The quarterback will do that too. They'll throw swings and screens. They'll throw some deep routes, but basically it's just a fly or a post. They've got good special teams. Returner game is good. The kicker is really good. He'll line drive the ball lots of times, keep it away from receivers. Punter is really good. They're a good ball team, and we got to play good tonight.
All right, H, thanks for the scouting report. Want to remind you, as we go through the course of the game, the bottom scoreboard on your screen brought to you by Rogers Group. South Fork Physical Therapy, with over 20 years of quality physical therapy. They bring you our replays. First National Bank, banking that lasts since 1904. They bring you our first downs. And Farm Bureau Insurance and Nick Price, their agency manager, bring you our timeouts. Also, stay tuned after the game for our superlatives. We've got our player of the game. We've got our play of the game. We've got our diamond of the game. And the most important thing maybe that we have would be the fan of the game, brought to you by Mayor Dennis Jeffers and the town of Huntsville. So if you're driving in and you're listening to us right now, you may want to get here. Make sure that you get somewhere where our camera can spot you to be tonight's fan of the game, and you'll be eligible for a swag bag, I think, sometime after the end of the year. Let's go ahead and take this break. When we come back, we'll look at tonight's starting lineups. That'll be brought to you by McDonald's.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Welcome back into the Rogers Group pregame show from Highlander Field. The Highlanders at home to take on the Kingston Yellow Jackets. Let's look at tonight's starting lineups brought to you by McDonald's of Oneida. And here we go for the Kingston Yellow Jackets. Their head coach is Brian Pankey. Starting along the line, number 51, Turner Woodley. Number 53, Zion Ray. Number 66, Caden Davis. Number 75, Daniel Morgan. The receivers will be number 0, Elijah Wright. Number 7, Keaton Swicegood. And number 9, Lanston Breadwell. Their quarterback is number 15, Luke Chadwick. One of the running backs, number 14, Bowden Ladd. And number 6 is Tayshawn Hamilton. And watch for Hamilton. That's who H was talking about a while ago. Being able to tackle him is a big chore for the Highlanders tonight. Their kicker and punter, number 27, Ryan Nees. Now for the Highlanders. We start with the Highlander defense first. Along the defensive front, to start at the left defensive end will be number 16, Braxton Potter. One of the tackles will be number 52, Kennix Parton. I expect maybe number 78, Caleb Bell, or number 50, Mason Llewellyn to start at the other tackle. And at the other end, we'll have to wait to see him out on the field to be sure. Number 15, Houston Stanley. He has not practiced all week, slight injury, and we'll see if he gets the nod to start tonight at the outside end. The linebackers, the inside backers, number 0, Desmond Bowling. Number 20, Braden Birchfield. The wheel backer, moving all over, will be number 23, Jesse Jeffers. You'll see him a lot dropping into pass coverage. The cornerbacks, number 21, Carter Slavin. The other side, number 8, Keegan Bowling. The safeties, number 14, Micah Bowes, the free. Brent Hall, the strong safety. Number 5 had that key interception last week. And there's another player we may see tonight. I forgot to put him on my chart, though. The offense now for the Highlanders. Up front, left tackle is number 54, Eli Kidd. Left guard, number 64, Hayden Mason. The center is number 50, Mason Llewellyn. The right guard, number 78, Caleb Bell. The right tackle, number 65, Jaden Para. The wide receivers, number 3 is Lucas Newport. Number 4 is Jagan Morgan. Number 13 is Wyatt Lloyd. The tight end, number 10, Gus King. At quarterback is number 2, Gage Privet. The running back, number 6, Michael Bond. To punt for the Highlanders is number 15, Houston Stanley. He was at least practicing his punting yesterday. And the kicking specialist, number 11, Justin Lynch. The Highlanders coached by Billy Hall in his second year as the head coach. He's also his offensive play caller. The defensive coordinator is Eric Privet. Rounding out the coaching staff, Bill Hall, Cody Birchfield, John Hayden Strunk, Isaac Blakely, Mason Owens, and Adrian Stanley. Don't go away, because what you've waited the entire pregame for is coming up next, and that's going to be Woody's Trivia. We've got that coming up when we come back from the break.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back to Highlander Field as the Highlanders prepare to take on the Kingston Yellow Jackets in a key region game for both teams. Kingston has the 2 region wins, the Highlanders just with 1 region win, so the Highlanders trying to match that tonight. Right now we want to talk about Woody's trivia. Last week we asked a trivia question, Woody, and we forgot to give the answer. If you remember what the question and the answer is, we'll talk about that right now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Ben always cuts me off. I want to know who the first player to score 100 points in the football season, and it was Dwayne Chambers.
And our condolences to Dwayne's family. Passed away earlier this year. But back in those days, he was a hard-running running back, had some speed, not afraid to take it straight up the middle. So Dwayne Chambers with the 100 points in that season. Tell me when we're going to be ready. Yeah, let's go ahead and you've got a trivia question for tonight, and we'll pop it up on the scoreboard here, the question, in a little while, and also we'll have it here that you'll be able to call text a telephone number with your answer. You can text it to 423-215-4060 for a chance to win a T-shirt from Trophy Masters. So, Woody, your question tonight is?
I want to know who the first running back in school history to rush for 1,000 yards.
That's the question. And text the number, 423-215-4060. We've already had our guesses up here, by the way, and so when we get somebody with the correct answer, we'll give you that answer, and if not, we'll probably, I don't know how far we'll go into the game before we give you the answer, but last week I forgot the answer at halftime, so we'll try not to do that tonight.
Then maybe we can, if we get into a point, maybe we can kind of help so somebody can.
You mean fudge a little bit?
Somebody can win one.
You mean give some hints?
Yeah. Fudge. And see if that'll help, and then if that don't, then nobody win one. So it happened once, so we want to give one out tonight if it's ever possible.
A couple of weeks ago when we were here in Highlander Stadium, it's when I think that happened, and you said after the game, you said, I'm going to have to quit making the questions so hard.
I don't know if anybody will get this or not.
Well, it's a good question right there. And the thing about Woody's trivia, he's had one or two that's been within the last year or two or three, but some of these go back to early on in Highlander football history. So you got to be pretty sharp.
I'm telling you, the guesses that are coming in so far are really good guesses, but they're. Can I give a hint?
10 years off.
They're good guesses, but they're way too recent.
And I just said tonight's one of these questions you got to go back.
We can do that.
We'll give it another couple of minutes. Somebody may luck upon this one, but I think Woody's right. They'll have to have some luck, or he'll have to be the person that accomplished that feat maybe to do that. But Woody's done a good job with trivia questions this year,
even the hint that maybe we can give, it's going to be hard too.
Well, I just gave you part of that answer a few moments ago.
That's true.
So that shows you got to really be listening to us sometimes, or you won't know what's going on whatsoever there like that. Let's go ahead. Let's take this break. When we come back, we're going to bring in the Highlander crew, and we're going to talk about the keys tonight, things that we're looking for. We'll do that when we return to Highlander Field after these messages.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Again, welcome back to Highlander Field as the Highlanders prepare to take on the Kingston Yellow Jackets tonight. We bring in now our Highlander crew, Ben, Woody, HL, myself, Rick. We're going to discuss a few topics like we do every week, and we may break this into a couple of segments here. The first thing I really want to talk about is the coaches have emphasized it with the team all week long. I put it in my notes in red letters.
Runs, he's different from most bruisers, Rick. He'll run upright. He doesn't lower behind the pads and the headgear, but he's so big, people will bounce off of him. But I watched time and time again over every game they've played this year, if you'll fire in below his knees, he drops hard and he drops fast, and a few of those in a roll, and he finds his way to the sideline.
Well, that's what the Highlander coach has been telling the players this week. You got to take him low. You got to drive through him. Yeah. Another thing, about the defense has to do with the pressure. We got to be able to, first of all, control Hamilton, but we've also got to be able to get some pressure if they decide to pass, which, believe it or not, they only attempt about maybe to pass 10% of the time on offense. So you know that it's going to be run heavy. So when they decide to pass, we've got to get pressure there. That's
important. And
important.
It's kind of tough. You're trying to defend against that off-tackle hold and get a big, hard rush from your defensive ends. If you do that, normally the trick is to step just a little bit wide, which just leaves a big natural hole for them to turn into.
Ben Garrett, how about talking about game tempo and certainly protecting the football? Those are the things the Highlanders need to do offensively.
You got to. You absolutely got to protect the football. Scott High likes to go fast as far as tempo goes, and so you got to be able to play your game. I mean, I don't think there's any doubt this is going to be the best opponent that Scott High has faced this year. Turnovers will hurt you. Not being able to play your game will hurt you.
Move the sticks.
And controlling. Oh, we're going to the national anthem right now, and we've got Miss Jada Newport. She's down on the field. She'll bring us the national anthem. And while we get ready for that, nope, never mind. We're ready to swing it right down on the field.
Tennessee, located beside the scoreboard in the north end zone during this performance, the Star Spangled Banner. Scott High School senior, Miss Jada Newport.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and broad stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good job on the national anthem by Miss Jada Newport. We'll continue going over some things here. What I was going to say, Ben doesn't have his headset on, he can't hear me, is maybe one aspect that will help the Highlander defense tonight will be the fact if our offense can consistently move the ball and maintain possession and put together some long drives to keep Kingston on the sideline.
Kingston's physicality is going to be a huge test tonight for the Scott High team, defensively and offensively. But, yeah, absolutely. I think if you're Scott High, obviously it's always, no matter what level of football or who you are, it's a good idea to have your offense on the field. But that's going to be critical tonight.
It certainly will. Hey, Woody, how about our receivers? What do they need to do tonight?
Well, we need to catch, if anything close. I mean, I know they're going to catch them and get the yardage after that, but, you know, the line, going back to that, they've got to give Gage time to get the ball to them, because if they don't, you know, it's going to be a long night for us.
And taking that right on, I think Coach Hall would love to see a wonderful 50-50 balance tonight between the pass offense and the run offense.
Usually you'll look at it and see whatever's working, and that's what you're going to go. Of course, they'll be watching from the top of the box, looking for every little thing they can find. They've got a wide open offense going tonight as Coach Hall goes through here.
Looking at what the Highlanders do, we average 30.5 points per game scoring. We allow 13.8 points This is what Kingston, they score at 27.5 points a game. They allow 15.5. So a lot of similarities in the offensive scoring and the defensive points allowed by the two teams that you see there. So that's going to be important. Michael Bond, a little beat up last week, but he told me Wednesday, he said, I feel good, I'm healthy.
Yeah, I talked to him down there. He went through his normal pregame stuff tonight. He's ready to play ball. And talking about those scores, Rick, I believe the best way so far this season, if you hold Kingston under 20 points, you usually end up on top, right?
Let me look here real quick. I can
think
tell you,
the two times they've scored under 20, they've lost.
Loudon held them to 9 points. Sweetwater held them to 19 points. So, so that's just emphasizes how important the defense is. Now, all three of you guys weigh in on, for the Highlander offense, the offensive line, to be able to keep Gage Privet in the pocket and to keep him comfortable.
If we don't, it's going to be a long night for us if we don't keep, because Kingston, Waits has said it over. This is probably the best team we played. Probably will be the best team we played.
It's the best offensive line. Yeah.
Meigs County, will be pretty good too. But for their line and stuff, if we don't pull Gage, you're going to have a long night.
Absolutely. And like I said, I think this may be the best offensive line. Their defensive line, I think, is definitely heads and shoulders above any team we've played so far this year. Highlanders just got to hunker down and play Highlander football.
Yeah. And I think 35, if first one to 35 will win this.
I think the offensive line, you guys talk about protecting. The offensive line's done such a fantastic job, both run blocking and pass protection this year. The red flag, though, is down at McMinn Central because McMinn Central got a lot of pressure that night, and you guys are right. If that happens tonight, Kingston will win this thing going away, and they're very, very good on the defensive side of the ball, especially that front seven.
If they get a lead, they'll put you away, too.
They get pressure with the front four. Matter of fact,
they don't need linebackers.
Matter of fact, watch number 53 for them. He has 12 tackles for loss, 4.5 sacks on the season. So you've got to be aware of 53. That's Zion Ray. And we've already talked about Tay Hamilton, number 6, the running back on offense. He has 759 rushing yards, 8 touchdowns. The Highlanders aren't bad. Michael Bond, just to get my thought in here, Michael Bond has 589 rushing yards on the season. And a couple of those games, we had big leads. He didn't play at all in the second half. He only played the first quarter last week and had 98 yards.
What's his per rush average, per carry average?
His per carry average is 6.69 per carry.
Yeah, he's obviously on pace for a 1,000-yard season.
Yeah.
But we talked about this earlier. This week and next week is going to tell the tale on whether he'll get there. He could be the first 1,000-yard rusher for Scott High in quite some time. If he stays on pace to get there tonight, after tonight's game, I think it's going to be a good night for Scott High.
Ben, if he carries the ball a few times early and he doesn't seem to be getting any yardage, give it a few minutes because they'll make some adjustments on the line, and all he needs is the slightest crack.
Before we take this break, the Highlander captains, number 0, Desmond Boland, number 2, Gage Privet, number 8, Keegan Boland, number 54, Eli Kidd will be the captains as they've been all season long. Let's take this break.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back once again. Region game between the visiting Kingston Yellow Jackets and our home team, Scott Highlanders. The Highlanders trying to pick up their 6th victory on the season, and we're here to bring you all the action tonight. As I said, Kingston all white in the jersey and pants. The Highlanders black in the jersey and pants. It's going to be an important game. Go ahead, Ben.
Let's go back and revisit that trivia question just a second. Obviously, the folks here at the stadium that have been texting can't hear us, but we've had more guesses tonight than we have for any trivia question so far, but no one has had the right answer. So what I'm saying to the folks at home, if you've texted and you didn't get it the first time, try again.
Try again.
There are only a couple of people in the right decade, though, I can tell you that.
Okay, that's important.
It is important. You got to go back a ways.
We sort of gave them that hint earlier.
That falls into one of those categories, not just a record, but maybe a first, right?
Exactly.
I would think so, yeah.
And we watch the teams as they go out for the coin toss. Once again, the trivia question was, if you're paying attention, I believe it was the first running back to ever go over 1,000 yards in a season. And we've had certainly more than one. Matter of fact, we probably had, how many, Woody, 10?
Yes.
Now, you're all pretty sure it wasn't me, right?
Listen, that was my guess. That was my guess.
I had to look awful close to make sure.
Yep, you were the kick return specialist.
Oh yeah, that was me.
You led in rushing. You led in return yardage for a year.
It's in the air. Who are you looking at? You're looking at us.
Highlanders win the toss.
We
receive.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think if Kingston had won, I think they were going to take the ball. That's something we've seen, and Ben addressed that a couple of games ago in high school level. The team that wins the coin toss, they want to have the ball first.
Well, it's the first one Billy's won in a few weeks. He hadn't had the opportunity to take the ball first. We got the ball first last week because Union County deferred, but yeah.
It went for years. Everybody was always thinking to the start of the second half. They wanted the ball then. And why not take it first, you know?
I need to say this. This has been fall break at Scott High School. I think our student section, the band is not here. Our student section will have numbers, but not what we're used to. So we're going to have to depend on the rest of the fans to make noise for the Highlanders tonight. I think that's going to be important.
The Kingston group, they follow them real well. Always have, always will.
And we will try to bring you a little bit of a treat at halftime. We'll give you a listen in on the Kingston band because they're one of the largest band contingents that we see in our travels.
He probably brung about half of them, I'd say, tonight.
Yeah. Because normally they're like 160, 180 in their band. So, I mean, that's flag corps, that's everything. So, but the Highlanders will be moving from left to right. That is south to north at Highlander Field. Once again, we're getting ready for the kickoff. Our Highlander crew in place. Woody Keaton, stats and analysis. H.L. Keaton, analysis. Ben Garrett, on-site director, controlling all the buttons over here. He controls the replays that we see.
They got smoke
and
rolling.
He'll be analysis. And myself, Rick Keaton, on the play-by-play. On top of the box, filming for us tonight will be Travis Frog and Greg Bond. Broadcast Central happens to be here at Scott High tonight.
Gus leading the way.
And the fireworks just fly overhead.
I bet that's real loud without these earphones on, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say it is.
Hey, I tell you what, folks are digging deep now for this trivia question. I don't think they're going to get it. Woody, I think that Trophy Masters T-shirt is going to go unclaimed.
We can.
What's that number? I'll call it.
We can give a hint if you want to.
No.
Okay.
Let's go at least through the first quarter.
Here's what I want to see. I want to see if the answer himself calls in. Does he know? He knows.
No.
He knows. You don't think he knows?
No.
I think he knows.
No, I don't think he does.
But I bet you he's not even watching. I bet he's out here tonight
somewhere. He's probably on the sideline somewhere.
Here we go.
Well, he's not on the sideline.
For Kingston, number 27, Ryan Nees will be kicking off. The Highlanders have two returners deep, Carter Slavin and Michael Bond, I believe. Bond's the receiver across the field on the far hash. Slavin on the near hash.
Now, this kid has kicked a lot of line drives to keep it away from returners.
And here we go. This football contest is underway. That's a high kick. It's going to be fielded at the 15-yard line. That's Bond across the way. Cuts outside to the Kingston sideline, taken down just shy of the 35-yard line. So the Highlanders getting decent field position here.
Lucas.
Oh, Lucas Newport. I'm sorry.
Yep, good return.
Scott starting at their 35-yard line. Coming to the line of scrimmage, the Highlanders will have two receivers coming right. They've got one that's lowered to the left. Michael Bond in the backfield behind Privet. Now in motion, that's lowered through the backfield. They fake it to him, give it to Bond, bounces outside on the left. 5 yards, 10 yards, 15 yards, and driving into Kingston territory.
Did you all see Eli Kidd get pulled way out near the sideline and make that big block over there?
Yeah, boy.
A Highlander and a First National Bank first down. The Highlanders at the line of scrimmage waiting for the umpire to spot the ball to run our next offensive play. And everybody moved. They got to be whistled someplace. There are 3 of them. They'll call a false start against the Highlanders. Looked like that left side of the Highlander line jumped just a hair bit early.
You know, that is one of the big tempo killers that you'll have, too. Just that little penalty. Slows the roll.
Back into Highlander territory, the Highlander 48-yard line. It's still first, but now 1st and 15 for the Highlanders. We're just underway in this region contest between our Highlanders and the Yellow Jackets. In motion. That's lowered again through the backfield. They fake it to him.
Take it.
Keeping it, that is Privet. He's going to be pounded down after a gain of 1 yard to the 49-yard line. 2nd down, 14.
They closed fast because I thought he had it.
Yes.
Yeah, they're quick. Their linebackers play at depth, about 4 yards, but they get side to side real good.
Again, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Bond, the pistol back behind Privet. Privet waits in the shotgun.
Whoa.
Hey, dude.
Hey, man. A couple of years ago down in Clay County, we got called for a personal foul on that one, but the Kingston defensive lineman will just get assessed the 5-yard penalty for the neutral zone. That was Luke Ruff.
I think the difference at Clay County was it was intentional, and the referees knew it was intentional.
There's another
5 more.
Instead of 2nd and 8, it's going to be 2nd and 3.
Like I said, guys, I didn't count up numbers, but Kingston been penalized a whole lot too. Maybe not as much as us, but
there's no way that Kingston's going to give up 10 yards like that intentionally. But the message right here is it was an obvious passing situation. They were coming after the quarterback.
Yep. The Highlanders will put a tight end on the right side, Gus King. 1 receiver outside of him, twins to the left. Now in motion, Lucas Newport. They fake it to him. Privet keeps, cuts back against the defense. Has a first down, driving to the 35. A helmet comes off. That'll be a Kingston player who lost his helmet. And a first down for the Highlanders, our 2nd on this possession, and a First National Bank first down.
Good little 6-yard pickup right there. And we're at it again.
Twins to the right side. Privet does a check with Coach Hall along the sideline, sort of changes the play a little bit. Keeps the same formation. A quick hitch down the sideline, intending it for Lloyd, and I'm not sure Lloyd knew the ball was even in the air.
Nope. Cannot do that.
Almost an INT as it went through the hands of the Kingston defender over there. That would have been Bowden Ladd, number 14.
Guys, I know we've been on that 4 hash, but have you noticed how most of the plays have been to the left side? Maybe just running boundary, or maybe it's planned to go to the left.
This time the Highlanders will send twins to the left, 1 receiver to the right. That'll be Lloyd. Bond stays behind Privet. Lloyd in motion. They fake it to him. They give it to Bond off the right side. Broke out of a tackle to the 30-yard line, and he's taken down there. He's short of the first down by about 4 yards, so it's going to be 3rd down and 4. Watch the fake to Lloyd, and Bond stepping out of that tackle and then puts a little shoulder into his defender. Kingston, they have a lot of players that go both ways on their team.
Those linemen especially.
That'll be Privet keeping himself. Follows the blockers down to the 25-yard line. That
it.
should be enough for a first down.
Not the spot. It's going to be awful close.
Referee coming up to look down the line at it, and he
He's
says
got it.
it's a First National Bank and Highlander first down. Already the Highlanders ready to go with 9.5 minutes left in the first quarter, no score. Highlanders do the check with Coach Hall to the sideline. Twins to the left. Rolling left, that'll be Gage Privet. Privet pulls down the ball, throws it to the end zone. Ball sort of thrown into coverage that time, intending it for Jagan Morgan. I thought Gage probably should have just tucked it at the line of scrimmage.
He'd have got a 5-yard at least.
Or maybe 10. It's second down and 10 Highlanders. At the Kingston 26-yard line. Second down, 9:08 left in the first quarter. Clock is stopped. Privet with the snap. Quick pass outside. It goes to Newport. Newport juked the defender, picked up a couple yards, then thrown forward for a couple of 2 or 3 yards. That'll now make it like 3rd and 3 maybe.
Yeah, that was a favor right there, right?
It really was.
I mean, Lucas, he might feel that one a little bit, but I think he'll take that.
Close to 3 yards in favor, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe thrown forward for 4 yards there. 3rd down and 3 Highlanders. Looking to the sideline, needing to maintain and keep this possession alive. In motion, that's King through the backfield. That'll be Privet keeping himself. Follows King, has first down inside the 10-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal Highlanders after the First National Bank first down, our 4th first down on this possession.
How many times this year in critical third downs has Scott picked up the first with that quarterback draw, and that's twice on his first possession?
Compliments to the O-line. The fake, trying to run a sweep this side. That's Newport, cuts back. Might have picked up a yard. It's going to be 2nd and goal to go, Highlanders. Looks like the spot at the 9-yard line. Nope. Did not get anything. Clock running. A little more than 8 minutes remaining in the first quarter. This time Newport is the slot receiver to the left. Outside of him is Jagan Morgan. Now in motion, that's Newport. They fake the pitch. Little pop pass over the middle, intending for Lloyd. Threw it over his head. Really didn't have a chance to go up and get it. It's 3rd down and 9.
Didn't really have much of an opening right there. Probably threw that one away on purpose.
Kingston making sure they keep their safety deep. Actually, their Twins safeties deep, much like Union County did last week.
It's they're playing straight zone. Too deep, 2 corners. They're staying in the zone, picking up anything underneath out of those linebackers.
That was a really well-designed play right there. But Kingston, they weren't fooled, and they're doing a really good job on this first possession with their coverage.
Highlanders will go trips left. Morgan, the lone receiver on the right side. Privet looks to the sideline.
Timeout.
And a timeout will be taken by the Highlanders. Our first timeout, 7:50 to go in the first quarter. This is a Nick Price, agency manager at Farm Bureau Insurance, timeout.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Our Scott Highlanders used their first time out of the game. It is 1st and goal for the Highlanders at the Kingston 9-yard line. We'll see what Coach Hall, he may have just tweaked something that he wants one of his receivers to do by taking that time out.
Justin isn't warming up. I don't know if y'all noticed that or not. So
Justin's had a little bit of a calf strain this week too. That's Privet wants to throw the ball.
Oh, no.
Fade to the back corner.
Did he throw the
overthrew.
Did they throw the flag?
No, that ball was not catchable.
No, it wasn't catchable.
Okay. I thought he got held up right
and
at
it
the
will
goal
be
line.
Justin Lynch to trot out
Okay.
for a field goal try. The ball at the 9. Looks like the spot would then be at about the 16-yard line. a 26-yard field goal attempt.
7:46 left to go in the first.
Michael Bowes to snap. Lucas Newport to hold the ball on the near right side hash as Lynch lines it up. Snap, kick. Looks like it's through there, and the Highlanders will take the early 3-0 lead over the visiting Kingston Yellow Jackets. Let's step aside as the lights are flashing and the fireworks will probably be going off. We'll be back with more after this break.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
I've not saw that too much.
As we come back to Highlander Field after taking the lead 3-0 on a Justin Lynch 26-yard field goal, it'll be Lynch kicking off to Kingston.
Deserves another look, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
You didn't want to settle for 3, but it's good to get something out of that.
As Lynch is kicking off the ball, it's a low line drive. It's going to take a bounce. It bounces to the 5-yard line, reverses, comes back out. The Highlander needs to get coverage down, and they're going to inside the 10-yard line.
On about the 6, 7.
Justin couldn't have kicked that one any better if he'd have tried to do that.
Kick.
I don't think he tried to do quite that, but it worked out well.
I think they worked on that a little bit this week. They didn't want the one guy over there he's a good return guy, and they wanted him to have to pick it up, I think, on the touch. So the Jackets starting where on their 7-yard line.
Yeah, I think if that would have bounced into the end zone, you'd have been happy.
You know, I thought that old Big Six hadn't – I do remember seeing him a few times. If he catches one of those things, it's like a tornado going down the field.
Quarterback, number 15, Chadwick. The running back, number 6, Hamilton. The turn, the handoff, Hamilton. Hamilton bounces outside. The Highlanders –
yeah, we got to hold him.
Let him get outside. He's headed up the field at the 50, at the 40. Back. Don't take it for granted yet. This will be Hamilton escorted down the field. What would have been about a 94-yard touchdown. And we mentioned that in our pregame. We talked about having to contain the edge, and the Highlanders, they didn't contain the edge, but probably the hold or the outside block.
Yeah, on the defensive end, he got held.
Yeah, the hold definitely impacted that, but it just goes to show, and you've talked about it a lot, that is exactly what they're capable of every time they get to the edge.
And I'll tell you something, too, that a secret that other teams have had playing Kingston is if they hit Hamilton hard enough, he'll sort of take himself out of the game.
His right ankle. If you can hit him low a few times, he'll start favoring that right ankle.
There ain't nobody hit him on that play, H.
No, nobody touched him. I'm wanting to say, if we got a replay, we don't have a replay.
We do not have a replay.
Okay. That's a good thing.
I started to say if Houston was the one got held on this end over here.
Looks like the hold from about the 10-yard line, half the distance of the goal back to the 5-yard line. It will be first down and 12 for the Yellow Jackets. Chadwick, the quarterback, went all the way to the sideline to get the play call from Coach Pankey.
There was also a sideline warning on that play against Kingston. So if they get another one of those, that'll be a penalty.
Yeah, they were pretty happy over there.
Referee's still writing in his notepad because he's not behind the offense ready to go. And the umpire's still writing.
Yeah, the Kingston sideline, they weren't the only folks that didn't see the hanky come out. The White Hat didn't see it either. He was chugging down the field. He was ready for the extra point, and then he turns around and he says, oh, wait just a second.
Then he had to run back.
And he had to run back.
First down, Kingston. Chadwick from the shotgun has an up back to his right. A handoff to the tailback, trying to bounce outside left. Highlanders come up to make a stop after a gain of about 3 yards to the 8-yard line. It'll be second down for the Yellow Jackets. Brett Hall credited with the tackle that time.
Okay, and Brett. I think Brett ended up kind of rubbing on his leg there a little bit.
Might be his chainsaw scar.
It was the right leg, wasn't it?
Hamilton, number 6, came back onto the field. He'll be on the right-hand side of quarterback Chadwick this time. Chadwick waits on the snap. They give it to Hamilton. Hamilton runs to the left again.
You go, get
hit hard, bounced down by the Highlanders at about the 12-yard line.
Good play down there, defense.
Yeah, I think it was Micah Bowles come up and made that low hit. Nice play.
Well, you notice the 3 that were actually involved in that tackle, all 3 of them were sort of below the knee.
Yeah, Micah didn't get the first hit. That was Hall, actually, with the first hit, and then Micah Bowles comes in and makes a stop.
3rd down and about 5 to go for the Yellow Jackets.
So how about Chainsaw Brett Hall getting to the ball here on this first possession?
I think he did just a fantastical job.
Well, that's what the safeties are going to have to do. They're going to have to recognize and come up and play that run. This time, Hamilton lines up to the left of the quarterback.
Could be their first pass.
They fake it. Quarterback Chadwick keeps it. Rushes outside. The Highlanders string it out, and they'll force it out of bounds. Bringing up 4th down for the Yellow Jackets.
Did we see who made that?
Brett Hall.
Watch the replay. Sounds good to me. Watch him cut through there.
Hall done a great job playing off his block, and that'll force Kingston's knees onto the field to punt.
Let me tell you something. Brett Hall's been wanting on the round table all season long.
Yeah.
3 and out for Kingston, 3 Brett Hall tackles. How about that? That's a good start.
Excellent.
A lot of game left, but that's a good start.
5:05 left in the first quarter. Highlanders 3, Kingston 0. Waiting on the punt. He drops it. Still got it away. High punt, end over end. Slavin's going to let it drop. Did you see a flag thrown across the way?
There is a flag across the way.
Yeah, it's going to be a hold, so it'll back up 10 yards from the end of the kick.
Well, it would be a start on the plus side of the field.
Spotted at the Kingston 46-yard line. We wait to sort out the penalty. The referee has a couple of striped shirts talking with him back there, and they're sort of pointing. It is going to be a hold against the receiving team.
Boy, it was an opportunity right there. We've seen Scott High coming off the edge get so close to so many punts this year, and with that bobble, what an opportunity that would have been.
We'll take the ball back to the Highlander 39. Here's another sideline warning against the Highlanders.
That was the big one then, wasn't it?
No,
the 44-yard line, the Highlanders start 1st and 10.
Yeah.
So good field position. Highlanders on the field, at the line of scrimmage, ready to run the play. Trips to the right side. One receiver, Morgan, to the left. That is an empty backfield as only Privet stands in the shotgun. Now in motion. And a flag comes down. I think they're going to call the Highlanders for moving.
Yeah, big time.
That was Bond as the receiver on the left side, and I think he turned to run too quickly. Even though he can actually go in motion, can't he? 5-yard mark off. 1st down, 15 to go for the Highlanders. Again, we need to get the ball past the Kingston 46-yard line to pick up the 1st down.
These penalties are
got to get the clean plays off.
Again, trips to the right side. We'll have twins to the left. Bond will be the slot receiver on the left. That's what the play was a while ago. Now he goes in motion. They do a draw play. It's the quarterback draw. Keeps himself. That's 5, 6, 7 yards out across the 45 to the 46, almost the 47-yard line is Gage Privet. So he gets the 5 back plus a couple.
Gage is by no means the fastest guy on the field, but he just does such a really nice job of being patient, picking his way, and he's really become good at running that quarterback draw.
He took a big hit on the knee last week, Ben. He had a swollen up knee for the first half of this week.
The snap.
Good throw,
quick pass.
Good block.
Nice block along the edge. That's Gus King with the reception in the 1st down as he's taken down inside the 40. It's a Highlander and First National Bank 1st down.
That's a play that Josh Heupel likes to run at Tennessee, and he's been flagged on those a few times, but that was clean.
Yes.
But it sometimes gets flagged when it's clean. As Heupel could tell you, that was really nicely executed.
When you're out there on the edge, this sideline, side judge, You're right in his field of view.
At the 36.
Twins each side for the Highlanders. Now Bond goes back in the pistol behind Privet. Gage waits on the snap. Gives it to Bond.
Oh,
Bond
no.
pulled down at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Second down 10 Highlanders. Gus King, who had been out because his helmet came off on the previous play, back on the field.
We lost a yard.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Second and 11. This time we go trips left all the way to the numbers. Privet checks with the quarterback. Checks with the coach on the sideline. Now ready to run the play. He'll move the pocket to the left. Wants to throw. Keeps it himself. He's going to be caught.
Mercy.
That'll be a sack behind the line of scrimmage for Kingston. I only saw one receiver on that side. He was looking sideline all the way, and I'm not even sure that we had a receiver on the sideline. So,
no. Kingston, they're doing a fantastic job. I mean, that was a coverage sack all the way. Only the second sack given up by Sky High this season.
Gage probably should have saw where his receiver at over there and threw it over.
Probably should have thrown it away. You're right.
Yeah.
But
third and 17.
Credit these DBs from Kingston.
Hey, they're a pretty good bunch.
Trips right. Privet rushes out of the pocket. Now throws the ball over the middle. It's caught, and picking up about 10 yards will be Michael Bond.
What a play by Privet. He was ready to pull that thing down and go, and he sees Bond flashing open. And it gets you at least in a position where maybe you can go for it on fourth down.
4th down and 8 Highlanders. In motion, that was Newport. The Highlanders checked with the sideline. The ball at the Kingston 35-yard line. Now Privet. He rolls right. Looking. The pass reception good by Lloyd. Lloyd stepped out of bounds about the 28-yard line.
A couple of yards short.
And the Highlanders come up a couple of yards short, H, you're right, and on downs will give over possession to Kingston.
Minute 46 to go in the first
So,
quarter.
yes, the penalties hurt our start to that drive.
But overcame the penalties and got the first
Yes.
down. But Kingston, I mean, we talked about in the pregame how this would be the best defense that Scott has faced this year. And I think they've proven here in the first quarter that, that's going to be the case.
We're going to have to get deeper into the game to, have an effect on the stamina of those guys going both ways.
1 minute, 46 seconds left in the first quarter as it has gone by FAST. Now the running back Hamilton lines up in the pistol behind their quarterback. They fake it. Quick bubble screen comes outside. The Highlanders had it played well, but he got away from everybody with his speed to the sideline.
And there's going to be 15 more.
Flag. That ain't no.
Yep.
That's no.
Our replay brought to you by South Fork Physical Therapy. The reception good to Jonathan Breadwell. Coming after the play, which was about an 11-yard gain. It'll tack on 15 more to that, moving the ball into Highlander territory.
15 yards is a chunk, guys, and we've saw it time and time again this year. But, we've been lucky in some of the other games.
1st and 10. The ball at the Highlander 45-yard line. 2 backs now in the backfield. Chadwick waits on the snap. They give it to the running back. Caught around the ankles, and the Highlanders about a 2-yard loss behind the line of scrimmage.
Desmond Boland gets his mitts on you. He typically doesn't let go.
Hey, that one ankle is all he needed.
And then just Houston Stanley getting in there to finish it off.
2nd and 12. Just good flow to the ball by the Highlanders that time. It is, I believe, Kennick's Parton and Mason Llewellyn, the defensive tackles. Braxton Potter and Houston Stanley, the defensive ends.
Hey, the smaller, quicker guys may be better against that big line of Kingston.
Chadwick again waits on the snap, fakes it, rolls right, looking long.
him, get
Here
on
comes
him.
the pressure. Oh, we missed the tackle. He finally threw the ball. It's batted, tipped.
Ooh.
It went out of bounds.
That thing went through 3 people there. I thought Kingston still was going to catch it.
You'll see Houston Stanley on this replay. He got held pretty good out here on the edge.
Houston number 15.
Oh, yeah, arm drag going on there.
And we just have had no luck getting those calls this year with our defensive ends. None at all.
When we talk with Houston, when I talk with Braxton, they keep saying, man, they're holding us like crazy. And I say, I agree.
Billy Hall said it in the postgame last week, and he said they're getting held every play, and he's right. They are. And a lot of them are obvious just like that, and for whatever reason, the flags don't come. I don't understand that, but they don't.
3rd and 12. Kingston has a single receiver wide right. They've got 2 to the left. They keep 2 backs in the backfield. Chadwick, the handoff, running to the left side, picking up 5, actually 4 yards. I want to say 6 yards. I'll get it right in a minute. It'll bring up 4th down and 7.
Good tackle, Jesse Jeffers right then.
4th and 6.
Highlander fans, it's 4th down.
And here we go.
Big play. Big defensive play here, gang. Early in the game.
So with the way their defense is playing, do they chance this, or do they run the clock down, use a timeout, and punt it? I think they may punt it.
I think they're going to just let it run it.
They're going to get to the second quarter and think about it, but I think they may punt.
After 1 quarter of play from Highlander Field, it's our home team Highlanders 3, the visiting Yellow Jackets 0. We step aside, we'll catch this break, and we'll be back with second quarter action from Highlander Field.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Scenic Foods is about freshness. With meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables. And of course, a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings. As well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Wow.
Told you.
The Kingston Yellow Jackets will punt after we change ends after the end of the first quarter. Highlanders lead 3-0. Dropping deep will be Carter Slavin for the Highlanders to return. Stands about his 10 or 12 yard line. High snap, knees pull it down. The punt's away. It's high, calling for the fair catch. That's Slavin muffed it. The ball's on the ground. It looks like Kingston has the recovery, and they're going to be 1st and 10 from the Highlander 11-yard line.
Yeah, you could see that one coming, unfortunately, when he had to adjust at the last minute. And, man, what a break for Kingston.
Mm-hmm. It's 1st and 10 for the Jackets at the 12.
So Kingston will have it 1st and 10 from the Highlander 12-yard line.
We talked about turnovers in the pregame. You cannot have them against this Kingston team.
Yeah, the better the team is, the less you want to see a turnover.
Chadwick,
Big man,
a
big man,
handoff,
get his
trying to run
legs.
to the right side, pulled down from behind. I believe that might be Mason Llewellyn.
Mason was on the bottom, yeah.
Brad Hall.
The spot at about the 6.5 yard line, actually the 7 yard line, so it'll be 2nd down and 5 for the Jackets. We see a couple of defensive linemen come in. Hayden Mason, Caleb Bell, I believe.
Yeah.
And by the way, that turnover started with that punt being sky high. He got that thing above the lights.
Chadwick with a snap. They try to run a jet, cutting back inside, caught by the Highlanders short of the goal line, and stood up at about the 3 yard line. it will be very close to a first down. The official on this side says it will be third down, so it's going to be 3rd and 1 for the Yellow Jackets.
It's third down.
Yeah, Braden Birchfield was the first one there. Carter Slavin came in and helped him out a little bit. And I think this is 4-down territory, but big play right here.
When we get our bigger linemen in there, that's sort of when it's a cue for those linebackers to really pick up their pace, or they're more prominent. They're not blocked.
Kingston sends 2 receivers left and 1 back to the right side. The big back lines up behind the quarterback. Quarterback goes under center. Chadwick keeps himself on the quarterback sneak.
Hey, good job.
Broke outside. The Highlanders hold on to him. I believe he'll pick up the first down.
Yeah, he'll have the first down with the forward progress. The Highlander fans don't know that yet.
Right.
He's got the first down on about the 1 or 2.
He barely got it.
The 2-yard line.
Needed 1, got 2.
First and goal now for the Yellow Jackets. The play carried in by a receiver from the sideline. Luke Chadwick, number 15, the quarterback, will go into the huddle. They'll send twins left.
In the past, they've had direct snaps to 6, so they're not going to do it this time. Could be 15 on the carry or the hand, too. So now he's in front of him.
Actually, 3 receivers to the left with a tight end. High snap goes through Chadwick's hands, has to go back, hit the ball, and the Highlanders fighting for the ball. Did we not? We're still fighting for it.
Now we got it.
We got it now.
Now we do.
Now we got it.
Jesse Jeffers. Way to be Jesse.
Little bit of a high snap. Quarterback should have still had it, though. But, boy, a team that needed a break just got a huge one.
Well,
absolutely.
The quarterback tried to pick it up. In that case, he probably should have just fell on the ball and recovered
it. Absolutely.
Scott starting from their own, 13-yard line?
Yes.
1st and 10. Privet, quick bubble pass, comes outside. That's Newport. Newport at the 20. Tackled by a couple of defenders, and a flag comes in. Well, they threw the flag. I'm not sure we had anybody that could have been holding or blocking in the back. But they point against the Highlanders.
Yep. It would have either had to been Gus or
that's a terrible call.
It is.
That's a terrible call. You watch college football and see if that ever gets called when the receiver's got his hands inside the pads like that.
Mm-mm.
And then on the other side, you got our defensive ends just being arm tackled.
Yeah.
And no calls.
Yeah.
That's
it
awful.
was from the end of the run, so it's a 10-yard penalty, goes back to the 11-yard line. In essence, it turns out to be a 2-yard loss for the Highlanders. It is still first down, though, but 1st and 12.
So at first it looked like he was going to grab him by the back of the jersey, but he did a good job of getting his hand inside.
Little toss pitch trying to get Bond outside. That's going to be a loss behind the line of scrimmage back to about the 8-yard line.
Yeah, the little quick pitch. I never saw a lineman loop, which normally you'll loop a tackle out, but that time they just had people there.
9:05 to go in the first half. Highlanders 3, Kingston 0. Highlanders 2nd and about 15. Trips on the right side. That's the far side of the field. Now in motion. That's Bond. They fake it. They run a draw to Bond. Has some running room out to the 15, 16-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down in maybe 7 yards?
Billy Hall has gotten so much more creative with the misdirection, the draw plays and stuff like that. He's really drawn up some nice-looking plays this year, which is easy to do when you got the weapons to work with that he's got this year.
Exactly. 3rd down Highlanders, the play from the sideline. Privet will keep it himself. Runs off the right side, trying to move the pile forward. He'll come up short. That'll be a gain of maybe 3 to the 20-yard line.
It's 4th down.
Houston Stanley.
Get a good one, Houston.
Number 13 will be in punt formation for the Highlanders. Said 13, he's number 15.
Kingston's going to have to use a timeout. They had too many players on the field.
So the Yellow Jackets take a timeout. It comes with 7:54 left in the first half. It's 3 Highlanders, 0 Kingston. Back after the break.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
From Highlander Field. That was a timeout brought to you by Farm Bureau and Nick Price, agency manager. I forgot all about that. I'm sorry, Nick.
Rick redeems
He was sitting there breathing instead of talking.
Sometimes I want to catch my breath, yes.
Come on, Houston.
Stanley to punt the ball away. The snap, pulls it down, gets this one
Oh,
away.
yeah.
High, spiraling
Look
punt.
out, big man.
It turns
Look out,
over.
big man.
Rolling.
Roll.
Rolling.
A little more.
At the 34-yard line, it'll be 1st and 10 for the Kingston Yellow Jackets after the Highlander punt.
That was a 46-yard punt with the roll, and I think that's just about what you would have asked him to do right there.
Yeah.
46 yards, no opportunity for a return. Nicely done.
And once again, the Highlander defense, they need to bring the energy, and I hope the fans get behind the defense here.
Yeah, you dodged a bullet down there when Kingston had it inside the 5. 1st and goal, couldn't score, got the turnover on the 12. And so now you just need to rise up one more time. Try to at least get this thing to halftime, maybe make some adjustments offensively and start to move the football in the second half.
2 receivers right, 1 left. 2 left for Kingston. Chadwick sends the slot receiver in motion from right to left, trying to string out the play. And nice job Keegan Bowen.
Yeah, he dropped the ball.
Yep.
Did he not?
Yeah, ball went 5 yards behind him.
Looks like it's going to be marked out of bounds at the 30-yard line, so a loss of 4. 2nd down and 14.
Now, nobody saw that for just a second. And it was actually Michael Bowles. He realized it late, hurdles the player to try to get there. Just a little bit too late to get there.
That was a good job by our defensive line and linebackers to extend that thing all the way to the chalk over there.
2nd down for the Jackets. Again, they've got twins each side. Chadwick waits on the snap. Here comes a back in motion. Chadwick keeps it himself. Cuts back to the left side. And nice ankle tackle from behind. Was that Desmond Bowen? No, it wasn't Desmond.
I'll tell you what.
Could be Mason Llewellyn. Let's just watch the replay brought to you by South Fork
I'm seeing a
Physical
52.
Therapy.
It's 3rd down, 10.
I think he sort of slipped and went down. The Highlanders just covered him up there. 3rd down and 10 with 7 minutes and the clock running in the first half.
Another big 3rd down.
Good boy.
Kingston does not like to throw the football, but they may have to right here.
Tight H-back on the left of the formation for Kingston. They give it on the counter
Way
going
to
to the
be,
left,
guys.
and the Highlanders are there to make the tackle after a gain of about 4 yards.
Or the Sky High players saying the
They're
ball
saying
come
we
out.
got the ball.
The official says, nah.
Yep.
I tell you what, Scott High gives up a 94-yard run with the 8 of the hold on that first play from scrimmage. Since then, they have really covered and run well.
Punting time for Kingston.
4th and 6 for the Yellow Jackets. Again, Carter Slavin goes back deep for the Highlanders. He'll stand inside his own 30-yard line.
The way these defenses are playing, feels like someone needs to hit a big pass play. Scott High would love to. So far, they haven't been able to. Kingston don't want to.
Ryan Nees to punt. A little better snap. This punt away.
Another high
Spiral.
away.
It turns over
Get out
and
of
gets a
bounds.
bounce to go out of bounds. The Highlanders will start from about their 23-yard line with 5 minutes, 46 seconds left in the first half. Plenty of time to go down and pick up a score to close out the period.
I can see at halftime both teams, my philosophy on adjustments at halftime, I can see both teams making some slight adjustments. But, boy, when you're playing it this close, you can't make anything major.
2 defenses have played
They played
well.
heads on, yeah.
Gage Privet with the ball. Fakes it. A little screen comes outside. That is Newport. Newport turns upfield Picks up 9 yards.
Great job.
It'll bring up 2nd and short for the Highlanders. Lucas Newport is turned into just a dandy. And they're going to credit him for a first down. So a first down for the Highlanders and First National Bank. And I'll complete my Lucas Newport thought later as he went in motion. But he's turned into a dandy senior football player.
He sure has.
See, nothing so far downfield, though. You got 2 safeties playing. Yeah, they're not extremely deep, but they'll back paddle when they see those receivers moving.
Yeah, but they're split at the hashes, so there's room in the middle. Here comes the blitz off the safety. The handoff. That's Michael Bond, caught by the ankles, pulled down at about the 39 for the Highlanders.
Ace, did you hear what Peyton Manning said about halftime adjustments a few weeks ago?
No.
He said that's way overblown. He said at halftime what you do is you eat an orange, you go to the bathroom and pee.
Pee. That's probably right.
2nd and 4 for the Highlanders. Looking to the sideline with trips to the left. One back in the backfield. That's Bond. The little counter going back to Bond on the right side. Has running, bounces outside into Kingston territory, and the Kingston players push him ahead about 3 yards. That's fine.
We'll take it.
Down to the Kingston 41-yard line. It's another first down Highlanders, and brought to you by First National Bank. Boy, that speed after he decides where he's going to hit the hole at the line of scrimmage is something by Michael this year. Privet outside. He comes that bubble screen again. That's Newport. Little juke. Nice stiff.
Yes.
And the ball comes free and goes out of bounds.
And they're going to rule that a fumble, so that actually helps the Highlanders.
Get some yardage, yep.
Well, what if we hadn't got a penalty on that?
Hitting the face mask?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's not. That's clean.
I mean,
that's just a good play.
Yeah.
Nicely done play.
They'll back it up to where the fumble occurred. It can't go forward and go out of bounds, so that's what they're looking at there. So that'll be about 8 yards on the carry, 2nd and 2. Now, 2 backs in the backfield. Lead block, and Bond follows it well all the way down to the Kingston 25-yard line. Another first down, another First National Bank first down.
All of a sudden, those big boys up front, they're starting to move some people.
Yes, and it's much easier for them when we run straight
high
towards the
tempo.
middle.
Bond cuts back, doesn't find much, but he'll pick up at least a yard, maybe 2, according to the officials along the sideline. Kingston player momentarily down, he gets up. I didn't mention Desmond Bolin had been in the backfield the last 2 plays, sort of as a lead blocker. Now coming back in will be Newport.
Billy Hall likes to go fast, obviously.
Yes.
But I think right here you're wanting to slow down just a little bit.
Well, part of his plan is to tire those big guys out for Kingston, and it's worked so far.
In motion, that's Newport. Little delay to him.
Come back with a screen.
Come back, it's Bond.
Oh,
Bond
we forgot somebody.
Thrown down at about the 23-yard line. The Kingston 23. That not much of a gain. I thought it was going to pick up 4 or 5 at least to begin with. There's a flag. That's going to be an interesting call.
That was a nicely drawn up play again, but Kingston, they just do a really good job. They're very disciplined on defense.
I didn't mention in the beginning in our pregame, I really thought that Coach Hall needed to get in a real rhythm with his play calling. I think he's done that in this game.
These delays don't help. Let's see what the hanky is about.
It's against us.
Well, I would imagine it would be a hold or maybe a block to the back, but
dead ball. Unsportsmanlike. Against the Highlanders. Woody, you got that part right.
Oh, he's ejected, dude.
He's ejected.
Ooh.
Hayden Mason.
Man, oh, man.
Ooh, that hurts. Replacing Hayden Mason on the line for the Highlanders will be Adam Bowles, the junior, number 53. He'll be at the right guard position. He doesn't show it, but I believe Coach Billy Hall down there might be livid at the officials for making the ejection on that. We didn't have a replay on that, did we, Ben?
We did.
Did we? Let's see if we
it
can follow Hayden.
It had to be, I think, something he said at the end.
That was all mouth.
Actually, I'm sorry. We don't have a replay.
Okay. Well, this delay on the mark-off by the Highlanders, it'll be a 15-yard penalty. Gives Michael Bond a chance to rest, so he comes back in replacing Bowling.
But, and I made my opinion on the holding calls pretty clear. But we've on that late stuff, after the whistle stuff, we've been flirting with that all year. And you just can't, you gotta stop that stuff. You just have to stop it.
Well, it's
two receivers each side. Third down and about 23 or 24 yards to go. Privet wants to throw. Here comes the pressure. Throws it to the sideline. It went out of bounds past the line of scrimmage.
So now you've turned what was a scoring opportunity into a punting situation, and you can't. That's costly. That's as costly as a turnover.
Yes. Houston Stanley will trot back out on the field to punt on fourth down. Clock is stopped at 3 minutes, 5 seconds left in the first half. Highlanders 3, Kingston 0. We thank Rogers Group, the scoreboard banner on the bottom of your screen.
Kingston's capable of blocking them, but they're going to try to get a little.
Houston gets this one away, high kick. It's going to hit and bound into the end zone. It'll go down officially as a 38-yard punt by Houston Llewellyn.
Houston Stanley,
I'm sorry.
He getting him new name?
Yeah.
Rick gives at least one or two players a new name every week.
These names from past years pop up into my brain.
He does that around the dinner table on Sundays.
Yeah, can't help myself.
Guys, we still got trivia answers coming in, and
nobody
has got it. And I'm sorry I doubted Harris Keaton earlier because the answer is on the sideline.
Hey, you know what? It's that same decade, right? Is that a hint or what?
First and 10 from the Kingston 20-yard line. Chadwick, the quarterback, number 15. The running back to his right is Tay Hamilton. In motion. They fake it. The counter coming back to the far side. That's Hamilton. Hamilton, there's a flag thrown behind the play, and Hamilton pushed out of bounds across midfield.
Well, you almost feel sorry for Hamilton, right? Every time he rips one off, the hanky comes out.
Yep.
No, you don't really feel sorry for him.
Oh, I feel so sorry.
Flag thrown at the 25-yard line, so it will be a 10-yard mark off from there. But you know what, the two plays, the long runs that he's had, they've been going to the Kingston left.
They have.
So that may be the adjustment that we make at halftime.
It will remain first down following the penalty.
But both plays were aided by that hold right there at the point of attack, too.
Still first down, first and 15 now for the Yellow Jackets. That took 15 seconds or so off the clock, 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go first half.
Don't go to sleep, DBs.
Chadwick. The snap, the fake, coming outside the bubble screen to this side, cutting back against the defenders and popped pretty hard.
Getting there.
Inside out, the tackle that time, maybe Mason Llewellyn, maybe Desmond Bowen. Watch them flow
Jesse
to the ball.
Jeffers, yeah. Good work, guys.
That was
It's second down 10.
Mason Llewellyn.
Mason Llewellyn was my initial thought, so I'm going to stick with that.
And Braxton Potter.
Yeah, Braxton Potter was right there, but I think that was Llewellyn who got to stop. So really nice job hustling over there from that tackle position.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Mason did that. We saw it last week, and he's doing it again tonight. He can be on the defensive line. He'll make plays sideline to sideline.
Picking up 5, second down 10 for the Jackets. Clock running, 2:05, 2 minutes 5 to go in the first half. 15, Chadwick, the quarterback. Fakes a handoff, looking deep up the far side. The reception is made. Got one man to make the tackle, and that would be the Highlander free safety, Micah Bowes. Not before Kingston, all the way down to the Highlander 37-yard line. Biggest play of the game.
About a 44, I'm guessing, Woody.
Keegan Boland, he tapped his number right there. He said, that's on me. They just lulled us to sleep a little bit on that.
They do that. That's what they do.
They're 1 of 5 passes in a game that they average. Hamilton keeps the ball this time. The snap was to his right a little bit. Maybe picks up 1 yard to the Highlander 37.
Minute and a half to go in
no
this
game.
half.
And again, the Scott High run defense has really played well.
Yes. Got a little more size back in as Caleb goes back in at tackle. Caleb Bell.
2 receivers left, 1 right. They line up Hamilton behind the quarterback from the shotgun. They give it running to the left. That's Hamilton. Hamilton running over 2 or 3 players, bounced off, and he'll pick up enough for a first down to the Highlander 25-yard line. 55 seconds left in the first half. Chadwick has Hamilton to his left. They feed it to him, coming back to the right side.
Good.
Somebody grabbed a hold of a leg, and he stretches out to pick a yard or 2. That's not me.
Des had his legs.
Yeah, Des had that leg.
No, Desmond Boland held on for dear life. I told you, he gets his mitts on you. He
Timeout,
doesn't let
Kingston.
go. Braden Birchfield comes in and finishes it off.
It'll be 2nd and 10 when we come back from this break with the Highlanders leading 3-0. We take this Farm Bureau Insurance timeout.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Hey, they could pull out something weird.
As we come back, you see the Rogers Group score banner on the bottom of your screen. It's Highlanders 3, the Yellow Jackets 0. Yellow Jacket ball at the Highlander 22-yard line, 2nd down and 8.
In this situation, don't be surprised if you might see a hook and ladder throwback.
2 receivers on the left, 1 right. Little H-back also on the right-hand side. Chadwick Rose wants to look into the end zone.
That was a bust.
Pulls it down, keeps it himself, runs out to the right-hand side. The Highlanders give chase, and he'll go out of bounds at about the 13-yard line. That will be a first down for the Yellow Jackets, but what it does is stop the clock with 33 seconds to go, and it actually preserves their 1 timeout.
Yeah, that worked out extremely well. Not only did we lose containment on the quarterback, but it gets out of bounds too. So with still 1 timeout, they may be able to get back, put the ball back in the hands of number 6 down here.
I think they were really wanting to try to get a little pass off to the left side. There wasn't a receiver there.
Chadwick from the sideline with the play into the huddle. Kingston, 1 receiver right, twins to the left. They move running back Hamilton. He's number 6 to the left side of the quarterback. And a flag thrown by the side judge across the way.
We're offsides.
No, it's obviously on them.
Yep.
Dead ball.
No, that's obviously, that's
Offside
obviously on
They
them.
lined up.
Like I said.
Across the line of scrimmage.
Well, you don't see an offsides called on the offense very often in high school football.
Well, there's no excuse for that receiver.
No, you got to look to the official and ask him.
He'll tell you where to get.
5-yard mark off to the 18-yard line. Still first down, 33 seconds left, first half. Same formation, Kingston. They look to the sideline to see if Coach Pankey changes the play. Chadwick, toss pitch outside. Trying to run to the sideline.
Yes.
Good ankle tackle out there by
They'll have to use that last time out now, don't you think?
Braden Llewellyn.
Great play.
17 seconds to go. They get at the line of scrimmage and spike the ball. It will now be 3rd down and about 14 to go for the Yellow Jackets. Stopping the clock, 14 seconds remaining.
I apologize for that, but I knew everybody at home would much rather see that great tackle by Braden Llewellyn than to see a spike that was obviously coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the Highlander defense needing to pressure, control that line of scrimmage, and support come up. A lot of teams on 3rd down, they're going to look to the end zone to throw the ball. They go 2 wides left, 1 to the right. They've got a tight end on the right side. Here comes the blitz from the Highlanders. Chadwick throws out with the ball. Throws the ball. It's defended well. Is that Carter Slavin?
Carter Slavin maybe with the play of the game so far.
Let's see if they go for the field goal or if they go for the end zone.
Just really nice play.
8.6 seconds to go. It looks like Coach Pankey will trot his field goal kicker. That's 27, Ryan Nees, onto the field. The spot at the 24-yard line, 34-yard kick from the left hash mark. See if the Highlanders can get some pressure. Timeout taken by Coach Hall, I presume. And with that, we'll join the teams on the break. Highlanders 3, Kingston 0. This is a Nick Price Farm Bureau Insurance timeout. Welcome back. Highlanders take their second timeout. Each team with one timeout remaining, but there's only 8 seconds remaining in the first half of play. And from the 29-yard line, Ryan Nees will attempt the field goal for the Yellow Jackets. 24. The placement, the kick, that one is up, and yes,
high ball game
through there. And it was, no, it's a 34-yard kick, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
I sure thought I saw that ball disappear behind the upright. Maybe it was wishful thinking on my part.
Man, I agree with you. It did look like from here. But good defensive stand in the game.
I swear, I just look at that replay, and it looks like that ball disappears, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I want to see that one at home when I can slow it way down.
Good defensive game.
Yes, it was.
Hey, you know, I can actually slow that thing way down right here, can't I?
You can. Let's catch this replay brought to you by South Fork
It was
Physical
good,
Therapy.
though, Ben.
That's not the one, man.
That's not the one.
It's going to be too slow, Ben.
Oh, good grief. That's embarrassing.
2.6 seconds to, they will dribble it down off the tee.
Let's just take one to the house.
What is Greg Bond doing listening to us down here? He doesn't say anything all game long.
He's too busy laughing.
Listen, I am no Kevin Akers, all right? Kevin's actually been texting me and giving me tips.
Really?
I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, Kevin, come on down for the second half.
Hey, we've seen Bo here. Kevin's been texting me. Mark Matthews been texting me. Where's Tim Smith? He acts like he's on vacation.
He told me he was on vacation.
That's a question there.
I believe Nees will just dribble the ball down the field.
A little line drive.
There we go.
Big
Highlanders
bounce.
have to field it.
Oh, no.
And we lose the ball. Time has ran out. Kingston picks up the ball. They cannot return it from there. So the clock never did start. So what's going on here?
The clock had to start when he touched the ball, so it should be half over. And if the officials do the job right, they'll come in and hold the ball up and we'll go to the locker room. But they're not going to do it.
Nope, they're giving Kingston
with no time, or with the 2.6.
They're giving Kingston possession of the football.
Dude.
Billy Hall has got to protest this because this, I mean, if the official knows what he's doing, he says there was 2.6 on the clock. Mason New Allen touched the ball. The clock starts when Mason New Allen touches the ball.
Dude, he didn't start at the clock a while ago when they was down here. They was probably 10 seconds or more. Should have run off of it.
Now they are going to talk about it. We'll see if they get it right. I mean, clearly it's halftime. It's halftime.
Clearly, yes.
But I mean, we should have caught the ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The time on the clock is not an excuse. I mean, that was just a big mistake. But still, it's halftime.
He's going to say he touched it and then it went out of bounds, so it's no time off the clock.
Nope, it's going to be halftime,
It's halftime.
Well, there you go.
There we go.
There we go.
So they did get it right.
Yeah, they did.
Once again, if they would tune into our broadcast on the IH Sports Network, they would have known.
Oh, they would never get anything wrong.
No, we got it covered up here. And by the way, it's the first time I've mentioned the IH Sports Network all night long, and I apologize to that, Ben. You should have smacked me on that. We go to halftime. Highlanders struck in the first half in the first quarter, picking up the field goal. Then Kingston with a field goal in the second quarter with 2.6 seconds to go. So there you have it. That's our halftime score. It won't take me long to cover that. In our Highlander halftime, brought to you by the Vantage Point Financial Services Group. 3-3 at halftime. H will visit with the team. He'll see what's going on in the locker room. Woody will have our stats. Ben and I will hang out and we'll talk about the first half. And we've got more coming your way from Highlander Field when we return after these messages.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join sfn.tv for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit sfn.tv for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at sfn.tv, your home for local sports and community memories.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a Fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4-lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
This is the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can provide personalized, goal-based advice to help you feel more confident about your financial future. Call Vantage Point Financial Planning, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 423-569-5055. Not FDIC or NCUA insured. No financial institution guarantee. May lose value. Securities offered by Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Welcome back. This is our Vantage Point Financial halftime. Somewhere, the rumor going around the press box right here is somebody got Woody's trivia question right tonight. Have you figured out whom that was yet?
Man, Rick, we had some of these answers. Some of them were obvious. We had Doug Jeffers early on. That's a pretty good choice.
Yeah.
Bill Hall was a guess. Man, I don't even know. I've lost track of all the guesses.
Johnny Jones several times.
Patrick Burge, Johnny Jones. But finally, Dennis Jeffers. Somebody said Dennis Jeffers. That was a late guess. But the answer is Mark Blakely. And that was Candace Slavin who finally got that right. Now, Candace deserves a T-shirt from Trophy Masters. Well, she deserves one, first of all, because she's always texting us score updates.
Right.
But she deserves probably a week's worth of T-shirts because she puts up with Roger. And
you said that, I did.
Well, I did say that.
Yeah.
And I'd say it again.
By the way,
Roger knows I'm kidding.
Yeah. The question was, who was the first running back in Highlander history to rush for 1,000 yards in a season?
Mark Blakely. So I would be interested in knowing how she came up with that answer.
That would be
I'd like to know
that too.
Yep. But anyway, so she will get the T-shirt this week from Trophy Masters.
Indeed. Good job, Candace. It really was. Real quickly, let me go over the first half scoring for you. pretty easy. Each team with just a field goal in the first half. The Highlanders field goal came with 7:42 to go in the first quarter. Highlanders opened the game starting from the 35-yard line, and they took, as you saw, almost 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes off the clock on that drive before Justin Lynch connects on a 26-yard field goal. Then with only 2.6 seconds to go in the first half, Kingston, they're able to answer on a Ryan Neese 34-yard field goal. It made it 3-3, and with that, we're tied at halftime. I guess we can say it's a low-scoring game. One of the last things I talked about in the Rogers Group pregame was how many points each team was scoring. 27 for Kingston, 30 for the Highlanders in a game, and then to see a defensive effort that both teams put in. Now, granted, there were some turnovers by each team. The Highlanders had a fumble on that last kickoff return that could have been disastrous if it had not just ran out the clock, that final 2.6 seconds. The Yellow Jackets, they had a fumble that we recovered. The Highlanders also fumble a punt return, muffed that punt return, and Kingston recovered that at the Highlander 12-yard line. And guess what? A few plays later, that's when the Highlanders got it back as the snap went high over the Kingston quarterback's head, and the Highlanders were able to recover that, I think, on our own 13-yard line. So it's been a game of back and forth by the two offenses. They have each one have moved the ball a little bit, but once again, penalties have greatly affected each team in the first half, and Woody will talk about that in our next segment. Let's go ahead and take this break. When we come back, we'll go to Woody. We'll have the first half stats for the two teams.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
Listen at the tail end of a number by the Kingston Marching Band. We'll give you a little bit of their next. Yep, they may not be playing the other song.
Nope, they're done.
They're done. Well, we missed that opportunity. We were going to let you listen to the Kingston Band, but we'll do that next year when we go to Kingston, maybe. This again was fall break at Scott High School, so no activities going on here. And Highlander Band, they took the week off, and it's just amazing how many people go off on vacation breaks when school's out. The only unfair thing about that, Highlander coaching staff and 35-40 of the Highlander players, they did not get a fall break vacation because they have to be here in practice, and I sort of say that's a little unfair to them. They should get a week off after the season maybe. Nobody will agree with that, I'm sure. But nevertheless, Woody, let's turn it to your side of the table and look at the first half totals, please.
All right, for Kingston, Hamilton had 7 carries for 28 yards. Chadwell had 5 for 13 yards. Swingood had 3 carries for 13 yards. And Bradwell had 1 for -4. He rushed the ball 16 times, 50 yards. Chadwick, was 3 out of 6 for 50 yards, total offense of 109. For the Highlanders, Russian Michael Bond had 9 carries, 63 yards. Gage Privet had 7 carries for 25 yards. Lucas Newport has 1 carry for no yards. We rushed the ball 17 times for 88 yards. And the passing department, Cage is 6 out of 12, 58 yards, total of 146.
A little bit of advantage to the Highlanders. And how about the penalties in the first half, Woody? That's interesting, and it's hurt both teams.
Right. We have 6 for 60. Kingston has 5 for 30.
Well, the numbers are about the same. The yardage is a lot different, but, I've not added it up. Maybe you keep up with that, but we got to be averaging about 100 yards a game in penalty yardage.
Well, the last 4 we have. But, I mean, they've already called, 11 penalties for 90 yards on both teams in the first half.
It gets to a point, I don't guess I should really say this, but it gets to a point that I get sort of tired of referees having so much influence down on the field. And I apologize to every striped shirt that I personally know, and that's only 2 or 3. So there you have it as far as that goes. Let's take a look at the Hillenwood Foods area scoreboard.
All right, at Hillenwood Foods this week, Rick, you can get half-liter Pepsi products, 3 for $12. You can get New York strip steaks for $10.99 a pound. We got a lot of scores that are coming in. A lot of these games are going to be at halftime. Pigeon Forge is up on Johnson County looking for their first win of the season. It's 22-14. That's at halftime. It's Sevier County trying to stay unbeaten. They lead Grace Christian at halftime, but it's a close one, 17-14. Seymour is up on Northview Academy, 28-14. That's in the third quarter. Jellicoe all over Unaka. It's 56-0 at halftime. It is Sweetwater. Remember, I picked Campbell County. Sweetwater leads Campbell County midway through the third, 27-0. It is McMinn Central is over Sequoia at halftime, 27-0. Morristown East trails Carnes at halftime, 24-0. Brainerd leading Chattanooga Central, 20-6. That's in the third quarter. It is York Institute trailing Upperman in the second quarter, 14-7. Of course, most teams are off this week, including Oneida. They're off this week as most folks enjoying fall break. That's a look at the scoreboard at halftime, brought to you by Hillenwood Foods.
I'm not going to mention Campbell County. We gave you a chance to recant your pick the other night, and you just wouldn't do it.
Well, it's been a tough season. It's been a tough season for Campbell County, but I just felt like such a big school, and I don't know. I just felt like they were going to do it tonight, but Sweetwater's a good football team too.
Yeah, dude, Sweetwater's for real.
They are.
Sweetwater, they got a lot of publicity prior to the season. Look, they have a victory over Kingston. I think that was at Kingston too, 21-19, wasn't it? I mean, so you cannot count out any team in Region 2-3A football this year.
None whatsoever.
I mean, so it just goes on and on. Let's take a break. During our Vantage Point Financial halftime. When we come back, we'll talk about a little bit more about the first half, but we'll talk a lot about the second half between the visiting Kingston Yellow Jackets and our home team Highlanders. It's 3-3 at halftime.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
I wish you could have been here. We're having another one of our fantastic discussions on commercial break, and one of these days we'll get over that, I guess.
Let's just say what the discussion is. Woody is elbow deep in records down here because he wants to be sure that he is right.
Yeah, dude.
And
With the trivia question.
The trivia answer was Mark Blakely. And so I asked Candace Slavin, has she got it right? And she admitted that Roger was actually the one. No, she didn't say that, really. I had Roger's mad at me, and so I had to throw that in there. I make somebody new mad every week. Daniel Bell's mad at me because I mention him every broadcast. So there's my Daniel Bell
don't give him
mention
the fan
tonight.
of the game. And so, yeah.
Don't give him the fan of the game. No, she said that when we gave them the hint that they were on the sideline, they just went through the process of elimination then and came up with Mark Blakely. I have no idea how they knew Mark was on the sideline. Because I didn't know he was on.
Mark's not on the sideline. It's his son that's on the sideline.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, most people usually don't, so if you don't, it's okay, too.
I know what you were getting at right there.
Yeah, if it's anything, that I don't have in game, this goes back all the way from the school started. I mean, if it ain't right, I want it right.
We would love if any former football players and their families, if you've got statistical information, you need to get a hold of Woody Keaton, no doubt about it, and tell him what you've got, whether it be passing, receiving, running yards, kickoff returns, punt returns. If you think you've got good numbers right there, get with Woody. Woody spends probably 2,000 hours a year trying to go back and recreate, and the records and information, it's not really there, so it's hard to come up with it. But help us out.
I mean, I've got all the way back to 1971 I'm looking at now. So, it goes all the way up to now. So, if it's our game, let me know.
Indeed.
It is time, Rick Keaton, to do our One Bank of Tennessee Scholar Athlete.
And who is our Scholar Athlete? Brought to you by One Bank of Tennessee. They've been in business since 1901. Family owned since 1901. Same family all these years, 124 years later. So our Scholar Athlete.
With a GPA of 3.94, it is a guy by the name of Wyatt Lloyd, senior wide receiver.
There you go. I had a conversation 2 weeks ago, I think, with Coach Billy Hall. We were talking about it. I said, how about the grades? How is everybody doing? He said, our seniors, I think our lowest GPA is 3.1 or 3.3. And all the 15 seniors have, from 3.1 all the way up to 4 point. So got to be proud of those guys. Hitting the books, selecting the right classes, hitting the books and having that kind of result in the classroom.
They do good work in the classroom just like they do on the football field, and some of these guys on the basketball court as well, and they're all pretty good kids too.
Indeed they are. Indeed they are. Guys, what does this mean? I don't know. Here we go. Adjustments. What do the Highlanders need to do to get a little better results? By better results, I mean more points in the second half.
Goodness gracious, gang. I mean, for what we've done, it's been great. Offensive. I mean, we made the blocks. We've made the.
We've got the yardage.
Right, But, is one thing. One of our prime receivers, we have one that's to catch a pass, and that's White. Jagan hasn't caught nothing. Now, I don't know. He might have been thrown to him maybe one time.
Well,
so
let me tell you something.
Their defense is making a lot of defense to do them.
You got to give Kingston all the credit for that.
It definitely is.
They have smothered him.
And, some of these, I'd hope Yates would took it and, just run and not, tried to force it in there or whatever. But, I think we can just make a little adjustments on what we do, the plays maybe, and, go from there because everything else, gang, looks good to me.
Am I wrong that we basically short-circuit ourselves on two drives this way and this way with penalties that took us out of made it long yardage situations after the penalties, and we couldn't handle that.
Overcame the penalty going this way. But the one just before the end of the half, that was the 15-yard dead ball penalty was critical because it's probably at least a 6-3 game right now, if not for that penalty. Right. So, but I think Coach Hall has called a good game so far, and he's been close to breaking some of those. And so I think for the most part, you just keep doing what you're doing.
Right. Because down in here, the top clock would have run out. I don't think it should be 6-0.
That's true. It could be 6-0.
Because, they wouldn't.
You're exactly right.
Yeah.
But, this is going to be an old-time slobber knocker, gang, in the second half.
Let's take a quick break. We'll be back for the second half kickoff as the Yellow Jackets will receive to start the third quarter.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
High school football on the IH Sports Network is sponsored by Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, First National Bank, El Rey, Lumber King, Ray's Axe, Danny's Drugs, One Bank of Tennessee, Scenic Foods, Mountain People's Health Councils, United Cumberland Bank, Rourke's Pharmacy, McDonald's and the Haley family, Helenwood Foods, Vantage Point Financial, Mayor Lori Phillips Jones and Mayor Dennis Jeffers, Farm Bureau Agent Nick Price, Danny King Lumber, Scott Farmers Co-op, and Trophy Masters.
And as always, we thank each and every sponsor bringing you Highlander and Indian football on the IH Sports Network. The IH Sports Network, this is our 5th year. Oh, my, time flies, especially as I get older. But time flies. This is our 5th year, and we enjoy every bit of it. And right now we've got sort of the slobber knocker. First time this season I've got to use that pen. Slobber knocker, you feel free to use that in anything, any story you write up. Tonight it's 3-3 as the Highlanders will kick to the Kingston Yellow Jackets to start the third quarter.
If you'd have told me before the game that Kingston would have 3 points in the first half, I'd have probably thought Scott High was ahead. But just a good old-fashioned defensive football game. You got to love it.
It's really a good half to watch football as long as you don't have an alliance with either team. But for us up here,
Yep. There we go as Justin Lynch kicks. That's a low line drive kick. It's going to be fielded at the 9-yard line. Running back into the middle of the field, bounces out to the left, has some running room, caught by a couple of black shirts at about the 36-yard line. That's where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Kingston Yellow Jackets.
They're good field position. That Scott High's kick coverage has been so good this year, and usually it's because Justin Lynch is able to elevate that ball. That was a good returnable kick for Kingston right there, and they took advantage.
It really was. You know, he's kind of wanting to kick the line drive, but he can't kick it right at him. He's got to make a move to get it.
Yep. The idea of the line drive to keep it away from good returners to drive it by the numbers into the end zone for the touchback. It'll be Kingston 1st and 10. They start at the 36-yard line. They'll have a single receiver left, an H-back on the left, 2 receivers right. Luke Chadwick, the quarterback, number 15, and a flag thrown by the official on this side. Offsides. Highlanders line up in the neutral zone. Can't have it.
Huh. A defensive back, too, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's over here.
First down 5 for the Yellow Jackets from their 41-yard line. Chadwick from the shotgun. The snap. Wants to throw the ball a quick out to the left. First down and more into Highlander territory. And then the black shirts get over to, I guess, 5 shirts get over there to make the tackle.
Good numbers. But wide open, and it's just a quick pattern. And, you know, if they hit 2 or 3 of those, you know they're going to make the fake and then go over the top of it.
First and 10. Jackets from the huddle. We're just underway. Second half of play. Chadwick, the quarterback, number 15. He's got the back behind him is Tay Hamilton. He wears number 6. They fake it. Quarterback keeps it. Tries to use his speed. Does get outside. Gets over to the cornerback, still driving. And he'll pick up a first down at where about the Highlander 37-yard line.
A really good play by Kingston that got the opening kickoff of the second half out to the 36. 2 plays and a penalty, and they're at the Highlander 36.
The Highlanders back with a little shorter or smaller tackles inside defensively, Mason Llewellyn and Kenix Parton. First and 10 Yellow Jackets. Again, they go single receiver left, 2 to the right, H-back tight end on the right. They'll give it. Running to the right side, that's Hamilton. Cuts back behind the play. And the Highlanders will take him down where about the 29-yard line.
Now, Michael Bowles has got the memo on hitting that big number 6 down low, and he's done a nice job with that. But still a 7-yard pickup.
Second 3.
A little more size back in on the defensive line.
Again, quarterback Chadwick went to the sideline to get the play call from Coach Pankey. Kingston keeps 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. They move that H-back to the left. Waiting on the snap, Chadwick follows the fullback into the hole, caught by the Highlanders, thrown forward to about the 25-yard line. That'll be a first down for the Yellow Jackets, a gain of 3.
Yeah, Jesse come up and made that stop there. They keep moving the sticks, Ben.
Well, this is a really nice drive by Kingston to start this second half.
Time for a turnover.
Yep, hardest working guy on the field right there is Chadwick, who has to go on every offensive play all the way to the sideline.
He's getting his miles in.
And the Highlander defense. We made a substitution on the defensive line, and we've got to get stops here. Kingston goes with twins left, 1 receiver back to the right. The handoff, trying to bounce outside right. He does. That's Hamilton. Hamilton cut down by Micah Bowles, but not before picking up a first down all the way to the Highlanders 6-yard line. Their 4th first down on this drive.
Big gain, 15, 16 yards.
9 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Hamilton on the left. The quarterback drops the ball. The Highlanders pick it up.
Wow. Told you it's time for a big one.
Was that
Michael? Or
Braxton Potter.
Big play BP.
Told you it's time, gang.
I will say this. The Highlanders have been Johnny on the spot to pick up fumble recoveries tonight.
Well, the ball has bounced their way. There is no doubt about that. And Hadn't called Braxton Potter's name a whole lot tonight, but you knew it was just a matter of time for him.
This particular offense he's playing against, it's hard for the defensive ends to make those plays like they have been.
Michael Bond, the running back. Gage Privet, the quarterback, in the shotgun. Two receivers right now in motion from the left. That's Lloyd. They fake it to him. They give it to Bond. Bounces outside. Here comes the penalty flag.
One back.
Somehow, I sort of expected that.
Well, we can't complain, I guess, a whole lot because Kingston's had two really huge plays called back by holds, right?
Yeah. On similar plays, the running back bouncing outside to the left of the offensive formation.
And you know what? As long as it's both ways, I don't have a problem with it.
Well,
now I would rather play, a little more discipline and not give them a reason to throw the flag.
Yes. Should have been half the distance to the goal. I'm not sure that they really got that. It should have been about the 7-yard line, but marked it off from the spot that time as is ahead of the line of scrimmage. Again, the Highlanders quickly, two receivers right, trying to draw Kingston, and the linebacker back here is clapping. He can't do that as the Highlanders get the play off. Up the sideline, he's being held.
That is interference. Where's the flag on that, man?
He's right there looking at him.
I hit the wrong button. That's not a flag. Should have been a flag.
Man.
We hear the fans down here.
Yeah, everybody has the same opinion, I think.
Oh, there's no doubt about that one. That one was clear as day.
He's standing right there.
And that's one where if he don't hold, that he may still be running.
Yeah. Second down, the Highlanders. Coach Hall with the play. The two receivers to our side of the field, the short side of the field, now in motion. That's Newport. Newport cuts back, got a good block out on the edge, pounded down at about the 15-yard line. So a good gainer of, 8 yards?
8 yards.
It'll bring up third down and 9 Highlanders.
15.
It's third down.
Actually, give him a little bit more, another yard. It's third down and 8. Again, Privet looks to the sideline to get the check from Coach Hall. Trips left. Bond in the backfield. Privet rolls left, wants to throw the ball.
Got him.
Has Morgan. It's going to be intercepted. And the Highlanders, Newport, fighting to make the tackle, does at the Highlander 25-yard line.
Held onto the ball just a little long.
Yeah, he didn't throw it up enough.
Well, like I said, the man was open. He held on it.
Yeah.
2 more steps.
So Kingston, they take the ball away from the Highlanders just like we did from them a while ago. But I guess if there's an advantage to be gained, we gained about 12 or 13 yards in the actual exchange of the 2 turnovers.
You just got to keep playing defense.
First and 10 Jackets. Clock is stopped on the change of possession. 8 minutes, 1 second remaining third quarter. We're still tied. Highlanders 3, Kingston 3. Kingston's quarterback goes under center. They've got a little wishbone in the backfield.
One off tackle.
Cutting back against the grain. Coming up, that'll be Bowes making the tackle on Hamilton at the 14-yard line. A gain of about 12 plus. It is a first down for the Yellow Jackets. Somehow or other, the Highlanders, we've got to figure out how to flip field position here. Get the ball back, get it on the Kingston end some way. Same formation by the Yellow Jackets. It's a run-heavy formation with a lead back to the left side. A handoff. Once again, Hamilton cut back, taken down by the knees. It's Michael Bowles.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you heard the coaches say it, but it's almost like Bowles is following Hamilton, keying on him a little bit.
And has really played him well tonight.
Yes, he has. Knows how to tackle him. Second down 10. Same formation, except they moved the up back to the right side. Chadwick turns the handoff coming to the right side. Hamilton cuts back against the grain. We went for the ankles. He stepped out of that one tackle, gets all the way down to about the 5-yard line.
Yeah.
That's just short of a first down. It's third, and we'll say 1. Look for the quarterback sneak here. They did that earlier. Chadwick again under center. Here come the linebackers. The handoff, running to the right side, in for the touchdown. On that carry, Keaton Swicegood.
Well, 6:26 to go in the third period of this ball game. Kingston scores the first touchdown of the game. They lead 9-3 right now with their point after kick coming up. And 22. Elijah Wilson. I'll get it right.
The snap, the kick by Knees. That one, I think, sneaks inside the upright. It does. So Kingston with the touchdown. They will take now a 10-3 lead over the Highlanders with 6 minutes, 21 seconds to go in the third quarter. We step aside, we take a break, and we'll be back with the ensuing kickoff.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Kingston with the touchdown score. It is almost imperative. That's imperative sounds too desperate, doesn't it? It's very important for the Highlanders to answer on this possession.
Yeah, need to get the ball out of the shadows of the end zone and get some positive plays and a few first downs.
You want a touchdown, but at the very least, you've got to be able to flip the field right here and start playing on their side of the 50 for a change.
Newport and Slavin deep, standing at their own 10-yard line and waiting on the kick from, it's not Knees this time.
Return
this
the
kick
ball.
High. It's going to be fielded by Slavin at the 10. Looks to come this side. Has a block on the edge. Turns to the sideline. Has some running room. Pulled down by the shoulder pads across the 35 at the 38-yard line. Highlanders.
Good return. And I guess, guys, we got to leave the penalties behind. Got to make it a clean game.
1st and 10 Highlanders. This time trips right. Lone receiver will be Jacob Morgan to the left in front of the Highlander sideline. The snap. Privet wants to throw the ball. It's Morgan a little out on this side. Caught the ball at about the 40-yard line. Powers it out to the 45. That'll be a gain of 7. 2nd and 3.
Yeah, if they'll give that route to you right there, take it and take it.
Twins each side now. Privet, the handoff, Bond, driving for the first down. Boom, came up after a gain of about 1. Take a pretty good lick. 3rd down 2.
Yeah, that door slammed shut in a hurry right there.
It's 3rd down.
You do not have, or we do not have, is it Mason that we lost on the offensive line on the right side?
Yeah. Hayden, yeah.
Hayden Mason, we lost him in the first half via an ejection. So it's 3rd and 2 Highlanders. Twins right, 1 receiver left. Gus King in motion to the right side. That'll be Privet keeping the ball.
First down
and more. Crosses midfield into Kingston territory. That is a Highlander and also a First National Bank first down.
Well, if it's 3rd and 4 or less, it's almost automatic.
Yeah.
Let the quarterback
draw.
Read the hole and go. Handoff, running the sweep on the right side. That's Newport. Flag gone from behind. That'll be a gain of 4 maybe. And the referee threw the flag behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, you want to let that guy up.
There's the preliminary hold. It's
if a guy's down and you kind of lay on him and impede him getting up, they're going to throw that flag.
Yep, that's what happened.
from the line of scrimmage, 10-yard mark off, back into Highlander territory from the Highlander 41-yard line.
And it's just, the way that the penalties have been accumulating all season, it's just a matter of time until it costs you dearly. So far tonight, it's costing us dearly.
Yeah, it's ended. Penalties have ended, 2 drives, maybe 3?
Probably 2 anyway. This time the Highlanders will have a single receiver right.
There's 5
and more. Coach Billy Hall pointing at the defense, he thought.
I bet you he's not going to win that fight.
Well, he got a whistle blown anyway.
I think he called a timeout.
Well, let's see.
We're waiting on the referee, but they're sending the teams to the sideline. So, what? They put the ball back down at the line of scrimmage. The officials, I'm not sure they.
Well, they have not signaled a timeout for anybody.
Or a penalty of any kind.
No, it's not a penalty. There was never a flag.
Dude, it's not hot enough to take a break.
No.
I mean, they brought the water, but I mean, it's just good enough for football. But
I ain't figured this one out. How fast this third quarter has gone? 4 minutes, 53 seconds, because Kingston on that opening drive, they kept the ball just shy of 6 minutes.
About at 43, we gained a yard.
We'll take anything we can get, Woody.
Exactly.
First down and 19. Privet, quick pass, intercepted. Off the left side, looks like it's going to be ran into the end zone for the touchdown score. The pass intercepted by Joel Peterson. The pick six return covered about 45, maybe 50 yards.
Anyway, 4:37 to go in the third period of this ball game. Kingston gets a pick six. Lead the game 16-3 right now, and their kicker, and I had his name just a minute ago. 22 is Elijah Wilson. Lining up.
It's Ryan Nees, guys, actually, I think.
Huh?
The kicker for the point after. This one up, this one driven through. And Kingston, with the interception return, they've got the 17-3 lead. We take a break. We'll be back for the ensuing kickoff.
Yeah.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
It'll be the Highlanders getting the ball back after, I don't want to say 2 quick strikes by Kingston. The first one, they used almost 6 minutes to pick up the touchdown score. On this one, they baited the Highlanders, got an interception returned by Joel Peterson, 45 yards for the touchdown score.
We talked about turnovers, and man, turnovers are playing a big role right now, are they not?
They certainly are.
Kingston has turned 2 interceptions into 14 points in a hurry.
Yep.
Ryan Nees to kick this one off high. It's deep. It's going to be fielded by Slavin at the 5-yard line, running to our side of the field. Got past that first defender, the 25, the 30, and then pushed out of bounds.
Yeah.
It was a hold. It was a good call.
Yep, sure was, brother.
And he could have been called on either one.
Flag at about the 25-yard line, and therefore the Highlanders look to start at about 1st and 10 from our 15-yard line.
I mean, at what point do you tell yourself, if as a football player, and I don't like to be critical of young kids playing sports, but just stop grabbing jersey, guys.
Yep. First down, Highlanders. Need to get something going here offensively. And I don't want to say big chunks, but big plays would certainly help.
Hey, a comeback game isn't out of the realm of this Highlander team.
Tight end on the right side in motion. That's Lloyd through the backfield. They fake it to him. Bond running to the right side. Tries to pick his way. Might have gotten 5 to the 20-yard line. Second down 5, Highlanders. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left in the third quarter. It's now Kingston 17, Highlanders 3.
It's 92 in yardage and penalties.
92 yards.
Yeah.
3 receivers left. Tight end over on the right side, and running back Bond to the left of quarterback Gage Privet. Privet from the shotgun, little delay draw, it goes back to Bond. Bond at the line of scrimmage, thrown forward maybe 2 yards to the 22-yard line. To bring up 3rd and a long 3. Yep, we'll have to keep moving it along the way. Going to bring up 3rd and 2.
It's 3rd down 2.
Don't want to say there needs to be some urgency on the part of the Highlanders, but there probably does need to be a little urgency here.
A little more power blocking going in the backfield
Yeah.
as Desi gets in there.
Bowling will line up on the right side of Privet. Michael to the left, the handoff from Bond. He won't get it.
No, we.
It'll bring up 4th down and still 2 yards to go. 2.5 yards to go, and it looks like the Highlanders are going to punt. Ben Garrett's going crazy. That's how we do it up here in the press box, the Twin K press box of the Highlander field. You think we want to go for it? Never mind. He's quit talking to me. And Houston Stanley, very late to get onto the field.
Got time.
Oh, yeah, play clock has 12 seconds to go. Down to 6 seconds. The snap, high, pulled down. Stanley boots this one away.
Not the best, but it'll do.
It's going to get a roll on the far sideline, but not that much of a roll because it went out of bounds. Kingston starting at the 45-yard line.
Kingston will begin this possession. 1st down and 10.
We've punted the ball 3 times now tonight. It may have been the largest number of punts we've had in the game all season.
Yeah, Kingston's defense has got this offense stuck in neutral, to say the least. And we knew that they were going to be a tough challenge. I mean, they're a very good defensive football team.
Absolutely. That great line, good linebackers. If I had any weakest part about that, it would have been the secondary, but we've not had time to challenge the secondary.
Secondary, I think, has played really well.
Again, starting this possession, quarterback Luke Chandler is under center. 2 backs behind him, lead back on the left side. The give, that's Hamilton. Tries to power to the left, caught by the ankles, pulled down as Mason Llewellyn.
Yeah.
No, it might have been Parton. Might have been Hayden Birchfield.
I believe that was Mason Llewellyn.
Yeah.
Okay. The gain of 3, 2nd and 7 for the Yellow Jackets. 1 minute, 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Again, the Highlanders down 17-3.
Gut check time right here. You know, you got to dig deep. You know, it's been a tough second half, but you got to dig deep right here, get a stop, and then hope you can get something going in the fourth quarter offensively.
A team that needs something good to happen, they just got to make it happen.
Receiver each side for the Jackets. Again, Chadwick under center, hands off to Hamilton. Hamilton with a jump cut back to the left, and the Highlanders will take him down. Jesse Jeffers on the tackle.
That's going to be 15 on Kingston, I believe, right there.
No, that's us.
No, if it's on Scott High, then that is another terrible, terrible call.
The officials will discuss, as always. Steps in.
They may very well call offsetting right here.
Yeah, I could see that.
But I think that's a bad call.
Yeah,
I'm trying to read the guy's lips right there, and I'm not a good lip reader. Maybe that's why we need to add to our broadcast team.
Oh, no, we find out what some of the penalties are. I mean, what's been said. Let's see.
Here's the call. Dead ball, personal foul.
It's Kingston.
Dead ball, personal foul.
It's a good way to get out of it.
You get out
Except
of it
it's not, because the contact was initiated by one player.
Yep.
That's a cheap call.
Yep.
And you see that time and time again, and I hate seeing that because it feels like a cop-out.
It is.
That's what it is, buddy.
Yep. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 for the Yellow Jackets.
Here's the replay, and you can watch. I mean, the contact is 100% one direction.
Get out here, get out here, get out here.
Toss pitch running to the right side. The Highlanders
Yes.
will hold that to a gain of 2, 3, according to the near side line judge.
And so they did what they needed to do. They got that stop. Should get the football back, I think, to start to end the third quarter, third quarter.
Yep, 45 seconds remaining.
Think
4th and 3 for the Yellow Jackets.
I just can't see Kingston going for it.
They can't wait this one out.
Kingston, they're not going to go for it right here. There's no way with the way their defense is playing. They might try to draw us off sides. You got to be disciplined up front.
Surely he won't waste the timeout right here.
Big 4th down play for the Highlander
defense.
defense.
Get us to jump.
Try to get the jump and maybe take the
play
delay
clock
game.
at 10 seconds. This time Chadwick walks up under center.
Hold your water.
2 seconds, 1 second.
Good job, game.
Delay game. Unless they take a timeout.
He would have had to have taken one. Yep, timeout.
Delay game, according to the white hat.
Okay.
That takes the game clock all the way down to 5.3 seconds, and Kingston will take the 5-yard penalty. They'll trot knees on as their punter to try to get this punt away. And, of course, the Highlanders will drop Carter Slavin deep.
A little bit offsides.
Well, he was looking at the official to make sure that he was on sides, but
he still is. His big toes offside.
Watch for a fake here. I'm telling you, just watch for a fake. Nope. They get the snap away. Knees with a punt.
Very
high punt.
Get out of the way, gang.
It hits and takes a big Kingston roll.
Are you kidding me?
Rolls all the way down to the 3-yard line.
Holy smokes.
They'll spot it at the 4-yard line. That's where the Highlanders will have the ball when we change ends. Highlanders moving left to right when we come back, trailing 17-3 to the visiting Kingston Yellow Jackets, and that got about 25 yards on the roll. We'll be back.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
From the 4-yard line, it's 1st and 10 for our Highlanders. Low snap. Privet goes into the end zone, runs out of the back of the end zone. It'll be a safety, and Kingston will be getting the ball back on the Highlander kick.
Boy, when it rains, it pours.
And it's really pouring.
It has poured on this Scott High offense in the second half.
Was that snap low?
It was.
It was.
Okay.
Yep.
It was. I listed as a bad snap anyway.
So the Highlanders, it's just how we're going to do it. Kick it off or punt it?
Well,
and Lynch is getting the helmet on, which means they're going to kick it.
Yeah, when we had this occasion earlier this year, we went off the tee, didn't we?
We had another safety earlier in the year?
Oh, that was another team we was playing had a safety. That's what it was.
Okay. Well, a couple. I think have we had a pick six interception against us this year? I don't think so. We have?
Yes.
Okay. So that wasn't that unusual, but we give up the safety, Kingston will be getting the ball as Lynch will kick off the tee.
Now, Kingston's defense has scored 9 points now, and really you could give them credit for 7 more because of the other interception gave them really good field position.
Yes, it did. Kick it.
Lynch with the boot. This sails deep, fill it at the 30-yard line. Trying to run straight into the middle of the field, now bouncing outside toward the Kingston sideline, breaking a tackle inside the Highlander 45 to about the 42-yard line. Kingston starting with really good field position. There's the flag.
I said get off the sideline.
I mean, we had too many people of our age.
Yeah, and when
Probably
they don't leave,
yeah,
bad things are going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, here's the thing on that. You've already lost one player who you're not going to have for a huge district game, region game next week against Meigs County. You certainly can't afford to lose anyone else. Now, I know it's frustrating right now. It really is, but you got to get back in the hub.
Well, part of being a football player is controlling your emotions. You got to have the positive aspect. You got to have positive emotion that you can go and play as hard as you can and have some emotion as you do that. But the other side of that coin is you know when to stop it.
But, I mean, your other team, has a little bit to do with that too.
Sure are doing a lot of riding over there.
Yeah, they are.
Sure are doing a lot of walking with a change.
We wait on the official now to give us an indication.
Okay.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike. Against Kingston.
And against us. It'll always be a no. Then you got to march it the other way.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad we kept our cool over there. And that was probably some reaction by a player, if not a coach, off the Kingston sideline. Kingston will start from their 42-yard line.
And now again, at gut check time. I mean, technically that safety didn't change anything. It's still a 2-possession game. Makes it a little more difficult. Still a 2-possession game.
Just got to get the ball.
Got to rise up again defensively.
Get the ball and score.
And our backfield, the handoff to the tailback, that's Hamilton. Hamilton off the left side. The Highlanders Black Shirts had about 4 guys there to team up on the tackle, holding him to a gain of maybe 2 yards.
You will see Kingston
2nd and 8.
Play extremely conservative, I believe.
Yeah, I would be shocked if they put the ball in the air again tonight. Although when they've put the ball in the air, they've looked pretty doggone good.
How many times have they thrown the ball tonight, Woody? Just out of curiosity.
Not many.
How many?
7.
7? A little above their average of 5.
4 out of 7.
Taking the time off the play clock, it's down to 15 seconds, and hence time off the game clock, now at 11 minutes remaining. Again, the I formation. Receiver from the right in motion through the backfield. They turn to hand it off to Hamilton. Cuts back, caught by the ankles, and the Highlanders trying to hold him up there. They do at about the 48.5-yard line.
Man, he's a load, isn't he?
Yeah, he's talking. He's talking. He's not liking the ankles getting.
3rd and 4
Eli
for the Yellow Jackets, and a timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. So let's take this Farm Bureau Insurance, Nick Price Agency Manager, timeout. It's 19-3, Kingston with the advantage.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
10 minutes, 33 seconds remaining in this region matchup between the visitors, Kingston Yellow Jackets, and our home team, Scott Highlanders. Kingston 19 and our Highlanders 3. Kingston on the strength of a 2 touchdowns and 1 safety against the Highlanders, picking up 16 points in the 3rd quarter.
Be a good 3rd down defense.
from the shotgun. Chadwick starts to the right. The Highlanders catch up with him. A loss of about 2. That'll bring up 4th down.
Nice play.
Desi. And Potter.
And you catch the replay, brought to you by South Fork Physical Therapy.
Now that was
Jesse Jeffers.
I think it was Jesse Jeffers, yeah, made that stop.
Coach Pankey's trying to decide. It's 4th down.
No, he ain't deciding nothing. He's just letting that clock roll as much as it will.
Yeah.
With the way his defense has played, especially in the second half.
I wouldn't have been surprised if he went for it right there because of the way his defense has been playing.
No, he's basically a conservative, old-fashioned type of coach, and he likes to run the ball and run the ball. He wants his defense to play hard. He punts for field position, and that's what he's doing now.
Yeah, Kingston's done it in very typical old-fashioned style tonight.
Needs to punt. Here comes the pressure. Kicks it away from our returner. Gets a big bounce, 10 yards, 15 yards, 20 yards on the roll, and the Highlanders will start at our 6-yard line.
This entire second half has been played on the Scott High side of the field, often inside the 20, and their punter is just as much an MVP for them tonight as anybody.
He's kept us backed up.
Oh, he sure has.
Here's the second half starting field position for the Highlanders. They're all on our side. 13-yard line. Hey, we got out to the 38-yard line for a start. 15, 4, and now a 6-yard line.
That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible.
Last 2 punts, he's probably had 45 yards of rolling after the punt. Bond in the backfield. Privet looking to throw the ball. It's batted around, intercepted off our receiver's hands. Pulled down at about the Highlander 22-yard line. The reception by Keaton Swicegood. 3rd interception for the Highlanders that we've given up tonight.
And the ball's on the 23, I believe. Yes, it is. They're on the plus side of the field more than anybody should ever be.
You got that right. Be 1st and 10 for the Kingston Yellow Jackets as they've just had a little luck, but they have had control of the second half. Chadwick has gone all the way at quarterback, goes under center. He's got the big back Hamilton behind him. Instead, they give it on a little sweep, running to the right side, trying to use the speed on the corner. The cornerback over there able to get him out of bounds, but not before a gain of, I'm going to say, 9 yards.
Yeah, 8 or 9, easy.
Carried by Breadwell. 2nd down and officially 2 yards to go with the clock running, 8:50 to go. 4th quarter. Again, Kingston taking their time, play clock at 12 seconds before the quarterback gets the play back to the huddle. Now they'll rush to the line of scrimmage. They know the play clock is low. Chadwick goes under center. The handoff, that's Hamilton. Hamilton broke a tackle. Will have a 1st down to the 10-yard line. The Highlander offense slowed down greatly here in the second half. We have thrown 3 interceptions in the second half, and on our 4th possession, we punted the ball.
And for our offense to do anything, they've got to stay on the field, and it just ain't happening.
Oh, by the way, we also had a safety, too.
Yeah.
That's pretty incredible. In one half of football,
yes.
3 interceptions and a safety. It's really amazing. It's a testament to the defense that it's even still a ball game. Kingston can end that right here, obviously.
Again, Chadwick under center. Handoff, that's Hamilton. Goes to the right, broke out of an arm tackle. They're still driving, and he'll get it into the end zone. That'll be a 10-yard score by Tay Hamilton.
7.5 minutes left to go in this ball game. 19-3 Kingston as they'll bring their place.
No, it's 25.
25-3. I didn't figure that last 6 in. 25-3, and they'll bring their place kicker in. And we decided that was Ryan Nees for the point after attempt. Ready for the snap. The ball snapped. It's on the tee. It's good.
And that will give the Kingston Yellow Jackets a 26-3 lead with 7.5 minutes to go in the game. And we'll take a break, and we'll be back with more from Highlander Field.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Highlander Field. The Highlander team on hand tonight, bringing you Highlander football on the IH Sports Network. Next week, back here at home again, it will be Homecoming 2025 as the Highlanders take on Meigs County, another region opponent.
Oh, it doesn't get any easier, does it?
No, it don't.
One of the top 3A teams in the state coming in here next week.
Ranked number 4 or 5. I didn't look at the rankings this week, but they're up there. So, look, we got rid of Alcoa, but, hey, the schedule didn't get any easier in the region, did it?
No, top to bottom, it got more difficult.
From the 7-yard line, that's Slavin. Cuts back against the grain, tries to pick his way ahead, and does, to about the 28-yard line where the Highlanders have a 1st and 10.
And I made this point on the roundtable Monday night, and you made it earlier tonight, Rick. Last year wins over Union County or Austin East, just one of those two teams would have got you in the playoffs. And this year, what was the score? What did we say, 78-12 combined in those two games or something to that effect? And it means nothing to you. Well, the Austin East win does, obviously, but it just goes to show this region absolutely got more difficult this year.
The Austin East win alone means nothing.
No, by itself it sure doesn't.
In motion, that's Newport. The handoff to him, tries to bounce outside, nothing there. It'll be a loss of 1.
I mean, Kingston, with the exception of that opening drive, they have just absolutely clamped down.
2nd and 12 for the Highlanders. I think we've switched some personnel on our offensive line. Let you guys look at that a little bit. We do a check to the sideline. Twins left, Twins right. Quick out pass. Penalty flag comes in.
Bless his heart. He doesn't know what a flag is.
Wait a minute until they actually.
No, that wouldn't be interference.
Yeah, he hit him just before the ball got there.
Sure would have liked to have seen that one down here earlier when we
that
wound up in a 3rd and long and threw an interception.
That was the preliminary indication. Interference. Yellow Jackets.
Same guy.
The mark-off is a 15-yard penalty. Gives the Highlanders only their 2nd first down of the half. That also a First National Bank a first down brought to you by First National Bank. So 2 first downs, 1 via the penalty. From the 41-yard line.
What in the world's going on?
We're not ready.
No.
The little mix-up there on the snap count.
Yeah, both receivers, the wide receivers on each side, they were 15 yards down the field by the time the ball touched the quarterback's hands.
But when things start going wrong, we've saw it so many times, they just multiply. The faster it spins, the bigger it gets.
2 receivers left, tight end right, single receiver right. In motion, that's Lloyd. They fake it to him. Privet keeps the ball. He's caught. That'll be a loss of 2. Bringing up now 2nd down.
That guy come from all the way from the other end.
Far side,
Yeah, they're flying to the football, their defense, and look pretty confident right now. And we're not doing a lot to slow them down either.
No.
Down to 6:15 to go in the 4th quarter, 4th quarter. I had to look, be sure.
2nd down, 16 Highlanders. We go trips left. We
Yeah,
move.
We move.
There's 5 more. That puts us over 100.
It'll still be second down, but second down and what would be 22 yards, 23 yards to go. Actually, second and 21 to go. And they rewind the clock, so it's now running, game clock. Privet rolls left. Here comes some pressure. He's sacked behind the line of scrimmage. Back inside the 20-yard line at the 19-yard line. It'll be third down and too far for me to add up on my fingers now. 5.5 minutes to go in the fourth. Highlanders trailing 26-3.
You know, in the NFL, that gets you a 15-yard penalty.
What's that?
Falling on the quarterback after you've already got him on the ground. It's tough. It's tough to be a defensive player in the NFL when you're going after the quarterback.
Yeah, they're absolutely protected.
Are on a pedestal.
Spoken by the guy that was never a quarterback, right?
Right. Never cared about quarterbacks.
Two receivers on the left short side. They fake. They want to do the screen. Take it down again. That'll be Privet. All the way back to about the 7-yard line.
Yeah, it's Katie bar the door now.
Got them ears pinned back.
It's now what is it, Rick? I'm not sure that I'm not sure Coach Tim Hall down here knows. It's 4th and Flonnies.
Well, 43, 44 yards, I think. 4th and 44.
Well, I don't even know what the loss on that play was. Wasn't it like a 8, 9-yard loss?
About 12 of them.
About 12, yeah. I said 4th and 44. It might be 4th and 43.
Well, the first down.
Nitpicky for a yard.
Well, you need the 49
the
of
yard
Kingston.
makes on the plus side of the field.
and you're on the 6, so that should be easy math for the old banker.
And punting from his end zone.
Nope.
It goes over his head. It's another safety.
It's hard to play such a good half and then fall apart this way.
Well,
it's been just in every facet, really. The defense has played, I think, well enough in the second half. They've given up some plays here and there, but for the most part, they've been okay. But offense has just been an absolute disaster. Special teams has been an absolute disaster. And Kingston is a big reason for that disaster.
Well, since they got the 2-touchdown lead defensively, they've just been able to come at you.
Well, they have pinned their ears back and absolutely unloaded.
We're minus for the second half.
Oh, minus yardage, I'm absolutely have to agree with that.
So, I mean, I'll be interested to see what the total yardage is for the game, honestly.
No, I don't even want to figure it out.
We'll be taking yardage away from last week, won't we?
Yeah, we had 100.
Is that borrowing? I don't know if I learned that back in elementary school.
We had 146 and a half, and we'll be taking away from that. So we might hit 100 maybe.
Maybe that's what them negatives was they talked about, Ben.
And listen, I mean, you got to give Kingston all the credit in the world. They have played very well.
They certainly have.
They have shown why.
I mean,
they are such a doggone good football team.
They are well coached and a good bunch of athletes.
Lynch again kicking off after the safety from the 31-yard line. The ball is dropped by Hamilton. Hamilton trying to find some running room. The Highlanders trying to get him down. Finally, it'll take 3 black shirts to get him down. The Kingston player looking at the official, the Highlander player looking at the official, 10 yards behind the play. A lot of extracurricular blocking going on.
Yeah.
No, whistle don't blow, dude. Just keep on driving.
But what are we driving? Well, what are we accomplishing there? Why are we not looking for the guy with the football in his hands?
This is a 2.5-ton
we
truck.
are driving a very small 1970 European model something, and they driving a dump truck.
First and 10 for the Yellow
Flag.
Jackets. Who said a flag?
I watched them.
No. Illegal substitution.
2 million. Wow.
Well, you got to add up penalty yards for them.
Yeah.
After the game in our Danny King Lumber post game, in terms of stats, we'll just have our only stats we'll go over would be penalties.
I can't do it.
That's 70 for them.
It's not been a fun second half, but H has got me tickled now.
Yeah,
I can't.
it is.
Hey, Ben, you can get mad and thump on the desk and all that. It don't do you a bit of good.
This is what you said there, brother. That's what.
Under quarterback Chadwick. Hand off Hamilton. Hamilton still digging. A helmet off of a Kingston player. There's not a Scott High player around. He's saying, hey, they jerked my helmet off.
What you hope is that you got all the bad luck out of your system tonight, you know?
Absolutely.
Because a lot of things have gone against you tonight, the bad snaps and all that. And, I mean, you know, how many times have you seen a team come out and just couldn't do anything right one week, and they come out the next week and they look like world beaters?
I think about a gain of 7. It's 2nd down and 8 for Yellow Jackets.
This, more than a physical beatdown, it's kind of a little bit of a mental beatdown that's happened to our Highlanders tonight.
Yeah.
No, it is, without a doubt.
They're
And
still
so,
trying to figure out what happened a quarter and a half ago.
Yeah.
Single receivers each side.
It's where you find out what you're made out of as a football team.
Yeah, and that really you're talking about next week.
That's
too.
right, exactly.
Come on.
Handoff
Come on.
running to the left. That'll be Hamilton again out to the 46-yard line. Be a gain of about 6 yards.
And
it brings up 3rd and short Kingston.
And I tell you where that starts as you look ahead to next week. These guys are still here on defense making plays. They haven't laid down. There's no quit in them. And that's a start.
Hey, we've got Eli Kids playing defense tackle, and he hasn't played very much defensive line at all this year.
No, but he's done really well tonight.
He's done good. He did some really good blocking in the first half, I noticed, Ben.
3rd and 2. Chadwick under center again. The big back Hamilton behind him. Hamilton to try to sweep out the right side. Has the first down. Blast past the linebackers and into Highlander territory. Taken down where? At about the Highlander 37-yard line.
Made that tackle.
Yeah, Keegan Bowling.
Yes.
Nice. That's kind of a someone told me once that every tackle is a touchdown saving tackle, but that was definitely a touchdown saving tackle.
Clock is quickly approaching. 2 minutes left in this Region 2 game. It's Kingston 28, Highlanders 3. Kingston 25 points in the second half, and of that 25 points, 4 of those have been on 2 Highlander safeties. There was my math.
Three turnovers and 2 safeties in one half of football. That's incredible.
Chadwick under center. Turns the handoff. The running back tries to bounce out. The ball pops out of the air, taken out of the air by the Highlanders. Carter Slavin fighting for yardage, still driving. This time he'll be hammered down out of bounds at about the Highlander 28-yard line.
I believe that was Micah Bowles that came up and got the hit there to force that fumble. Yeah, it sure was. And just an excellent stick.
We got a flag. So that's probably not going to happen.
Well, I didn't see anything.
Yeah,
I thought
it's playing my turn.
I mean, I see the flag, but I didn't see anything to warrant a flag.
Holding. Offense. Against them, it's declined. It'll be Highlander possession.
I'll be honest, that flag come flying in there, and as I watched that again, Micah Bowles comes in there and lowers the boom, and I thought that was the kid's earpiece flying out of his helmet. That was a good stick.
But Slavin watching the ball, he took it right out of the air. So
yeah, and on a night where so little has gone right, the defense has played well. They have not let Kingston really drive the length of the field to score tonight.
That was actually Kingston's third. That was actually Kingston's third fumble of the night.
Yep.
And because all the luck has gone their way, we're not talking about the times that they fumbled the ball, and the Highlanders have been able to get possessions after that.
Yeah, and Kingston by no means has played perfect. And that may be, they got Meigs County coming up on Halloween night, and they're going to have to clean some things up. They can certainly compete with Meigs County if they can clean up some stuff.
50 seconds, clock running in the game. Highlanders will go trips left. Looking to the sideline.
36 seconds.
Quick screen pass comes outside. That's Newport. Cuts into a defender. Picks up about 3 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 7. And, look, we don't have to run another play. I wish we wouldn't.
It's 3rd down.
Coach Hall is going to signal another play in with 12 seconds to go.
Play clock's not even counting. Oh, it don't have to. I'm sorry.
No.
They're not going to get it off.
3 seconds. They do get it off. A little counter play. And
Whoa.
Michael Bond does a big face mask
It
there.
sure was.
And the flag goes down. You cannot end the game on a defensive penalty.
Unless you decline it, right?
Now, dude, that was uncalled for, what that kid done.
I would agree with that.
That's Dude, that's. No, I'm just talking about what the kid done to over here on this sideline. That's his.
Grabbing someone and throwing them by their face mask that forcefully. I wouldn't mind seeing the rule change where that would be an injection.
One untimed play.
No, they're going to decline the penalty.
They're going to decline the penalty, and that is the end of this football contest as the Kingston Yellow Jackets will pick up a 28-3 road win at Highlander Field over our Highlanders. So the Yellow Jackets, I cannot say enough about Kingston taking advantage of Highlander mistakes. Maybe Kingston creating Highlander mistakes, but whatever, the Highlander mistakes showed us a lot of vulnerability tonight.
You go back to early on, I said you got to keep Kingston below 20. We didn't keep them below 20. So. Oh, wait a minute. We didn't have much offense either, did we?
No.
This was just a bad night for Highlanders. And, guys, I'm not going to try to make excuses or act like it's the end of the world, because it was a good ball team we played tonight, and they found a way to win, and we helped them a little.
Just a little.
Just a little.
Just a little. Final score in tonight's region game. The Kingston Yellow Jackets 28, our Scott Highlanders 3. It was tied 3-3 at halftime. I guess I got to throw that positive note in there before we go to break. 28-3 final score.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4-lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome back to...
Welcome to the Danny King Lumber Post Game. Danny King Lumber, offering retail and wholesale lumber. Phone 423-569-1430. Danny King Lumber.
As always, through the course of the game, we thank all of our sponsors, bringing you Highlander football on the IH Sports Network. Unfortunately for the Highlanders, we put together a good first half, not so much in the second half. There you see walking on the field is our fan of the game, brought to you by Mayor Dennis Jeffers and the town of Huntsville. That would be, I think his first name is Brandon Potter. That is Braxton Potter's dad. He stood up, cheered, very active in the first half. Matter of fact, just sort of right over in front of H and Woody over there, about 10 rows down or something like that. So Brandon Potter, a fan of the game, and the Mayor Jeffers will put together a swag bag, and we're not talking about just a shirt or a cap. It'll be a nice swag bag from Dennis. So we appreciate him.
Gold and diamonds and fancy things.
Even better.
Yeah.
Trophy Masters gear.
All right.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Even better.
Even better. There you go. So we'll have our other superlatives as we close out our Danny King Lumber postgame. So, of course, we thank all of our sponsors through the course of the game. Some we got to mention a lot, others we didn't. Let's mention our scoreboard banner, Rogers Group, our pregame, Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, our replay, First National Bank, our first down sponsor, and Nick Price, agency manager, Farm Bureau Insurance, our timeout sponsor. Don't forget the other sponsors like Roark's Pharmacy, Helenwood Foods, McDonald's of Oneida, and we've got our Helenwood Foods East Tennessee scoreboard coming your way in just a few moments. Then our superlatives we'll get to after that. Woody's working on the stats, and unfortunately his calculator's got a lot of minuses on it here in the second half. It was 3-3 at halftime. That on the strength of a Justin Lynch 26-yard field goal with 7:42 to go in the first quarter, and the Highlanders had that 3-0 lead all the way down to the final 2.6 seconds of the first half when Kingston's Ryan Nees converts a 34-yard field goal that tied the game 3-3 at halftime. There was a little excitement on the ensuing Kingston kickoff as a sort of line drive the kick. I don't say that it was an onside kick, but we mishandled the ball.
Yeah.
Kingston did recover it, but the 2.6 seconds did expire from the clock, and they could not do anything at that point. We start the third quarter. Kingston has the opening possession. They start on their own 36-yard line. They take 5 minutes and 39 seconds on that drive before Keaton Swicegood scores on a 6-yard run. The Ryan Nees point after kick gave Kingston what turns out to be the definitive edge, a 10-3 lead. Then with 3:47 to go in the fourth quarter, as a matter of fact, it was on the very next Highlander offensive possession, Joel Peterson intercepts a Highlander pass, returns at 45 yards on the pick six touchdown. Nees converted the point after kick. Kingston, once again, leading by 2 scores there, 17-13. No other scoring in the third quarter. We move into the fourth quarter. The Highlanders fumble the ball, low snap in the end zone. Kingston recovers the ball. Actually, the Highlanders recover the ball, but out of the back of the end zone. It's a safety. Kingston gets the 2 points. They lead 19-3. That was the first play of the fourth quarter. Then we move down to the 7.5-minute mark. Tay Hamilton scores on a 10-yard run. Nees point after kick gave the Yellow Jackets a 26-3 lead. Matter of fact, that touchdown score was set up after another interception thrown by the Highlanders, and the final score of the game as the Highlanders had a punt snap go over the head of Houston Stanley out the back of the end zone. Kingston got the additional 2 points. They led 28-3. And that's the way it ended. Nothing good happened for the Highlanders tonight. If there was any luck, I guess Kingston had it all. We talk about the 3 interceptions we threw in the second half, including then you throw in 2 safeties there. So obviously Kingston had that on their advantage, luck if you want to call it. The Highlanders recovered a fumble by Kingston in the first half. couldn't do anything with it. We started to drive and got I think a penalty at that point. That short-circuited that drive. And then we recovered 2 Kingston fumbles in the second half. On the first possession by Kingston, we got a fumble after they drove deep in Highlander territory. And then on their last possession, after they had a safety, we got another fumble. So it was 3 turnovers, official turnovers in terms of interceptions and fumbles that each team had, but the 2 safeties sort of set Kingston up for the extra good field position and the opportunity to get more points on the board.
And gave them a lot of spark.
It certainly did give them a lot of spark. And Woody, like I said, it's not that you're adding up the numbers tonight. He's subtracting the numbers. Let's take this break. When we come back, we've got more to go in the Danny King Lumber postgame.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back to our Danny King Lumber postgame show. And you see the Highlander crew from our Highlander table here inside the Twin K press box at Highlander Field. I wasn't prepared for Greg to move that camera over here.
He did
but aren't we pretty?
He did it fast.
Aren't we pretty?
Speak for yourself, dude.
I am.
Okay.
If he'd said beautiful, he'd been talking about me.
He did.
Are you ready, Woody?
I reckon, brother.
Yeah, let's look at our end of the game stats. Woody's got him at the far end of the counter.
All right, for Kingston rushing, Hamilton had 21 carries, 130 yards, 102 of them in the second half. Chadwick had 8 for 26. Swasgood had 6 for 29. And Brenwell had 1 for -4. They rushed the ball 36 times, 281 yards. Chadwick was 4 out of 7, 71 yards. Total offense of 352. For the Highlanders rushing, Michael Bond had 14 carries, 72 yards. Gage Privet had 11 carries for 8 yards. Lucas Newport had 3 carries for 7 yards. We rushed the ball 28 times, 87 yards. Gage was 8 out of 18, 3 picks, 68 yards. Total offense of 155, and we had 146 at halftime. We had a total of 9 yards in the second half.
That's a stinger.
Receiving, Lucas had 4 for 29. Gus King had 1 for 17. Michael Bond had 1 for 9. White Lord had 1 for 6. And Jagger Morgan had 1 for 7.
Would he go back just a minute?
Wide receivers,
Lucas Newport.
the 2 outside receivers just had 13 yards receiving.
Did you say Lucas had 3 carries for, what was that total you had for Lucas?
7 yards.
7, okay.
Yeah. It did have more, but
wiped away.
Them minuses we had, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We had 8 minuses.
So, guys, I had to switch that camera view. We might be pretty, but Coach Brent Ellis is decidedly prettier than we are.
Yeah.
Who?
Speak for yourself.
Brent Ellis? You got to be joking me.
Well, you know.
Gosh.
He's a guy down on the sideline right there that I can see. We've had our scoring wrap up. We've had our statistical wrap up. I want to say that we want to look at our Helenwood Foods area scoreboard.
Well, let's do that.
Let's do that.
All right, at Helenwood Foods this week, you can get half-liter Pepsi products, 3 for $12 in a 6-pack, and New York strip steaks for $10.99 a pound. Just about everything has gone final tonight. Sunbright falls to Cloudland up in Roan Mountain, 56-8. Happy Valley over Cumberland Gap, 65-0. It was Pigeon Forge, their first win of the season over Johnson County, 46-20. Grace Christian knocks off previously unbeaten Sevier County, 33-31. Seymour over Northview Academy, 50-22. Jellicoe with a 69-0 win over Unaka tonight. Unicoi County over Granger, 42-20. Sweetwater finishes off Campbell County, 34-6. It is in the fourth quarter. Tellico Plains over Harriman, 33-14. McMinn Central defeats Sequoia tonight, 33-0. It is South Pittsburgh over Lookout Valley, 76-6. Marion County is leading Grundy County, 28-20. That's in the fourth quarter. And Upperman leads York Institute 35-7. That one is in the third quarter.
What has happened to York this year? Has anybody ever figured
A
it out?
lot of kids graduated from last year, and they knew this was going to be a tough one. Yeah, they did, and they're still unfortunately looking for their first win.
That's 25 straight games Sevier County had won.
Had won, yeah.
Who?
The defending Class 5 state champion,
Yep.
I guess. I mean, so quite a surprise. And Grace Christian, that's the only maybe interesting surprise of the night right there to me. Grace Christian, I think they'd lost 2 in a row.
I think you're right.
I think so. So it was a good comeback for Grace to get that win there. So, I mean, there you go. Yeah, Friday night high school football, it's pretty good most Friday nights, but wasn't a lot of games that was played tonight. There was maybe in East Tennessee 3 or 4 games played last night. Most schools, not just the Scott County and Oneida school systems were in fall break, but most school systems in East Tennessee definitely on a fall break this week. So they work out their schedule where they don't have to play. And originally, believe it or not, Coach Hall had an open date this week for the Highlanders until the TSSAA came out with the region schedule that they set. The teams don't meet and work it out themselves. The TSSAA sets up all the region matchups. So when they came out with the region matchup for us, all I can say is, hey, maybe next year will be better.
That's all you can do.
That's all you can do there like that.
Well,
Well,
no, it's superlative time.
It's superlative time. That's exactly right.
Not going to get started on the fine folks down at Hermitage.
Would I do that? They're building a brand new facility, by the way.
Yeah, with all the postseason fees that we pay them, I guess they can afford that.
I was thinking it. Just didn't want them to take us off the air because I said it, but
that could be coming.
The place they had was pretty nice.
Yep, well, that's the way you go there. Let's look at our superlatives. Already we awarded the Fan of the Game to Brandon Potter. The Fan of the Game sponsored by Mayor Dennis Jeffers, and at the end of the season, he may have already given something in the season. The Fan of the Games will get a swag bag from Mayor Jeffers. Our Trophy Master Lineman of the Game, Trophy Masters, your swag supplier, our swag supplier for over 35 years. They bring you the lineman of the game. That's Tony and Jeannie Duncan at Trophy Masters. The lineman of the game tonight is senior left offensive tackle Eli Kidd, who also played some snaps on the defensive line tonight, and he is our lineman of the game. Next, we move to our First National Bank player of the game at First National Bank. They've been banking since 1904. They're a member FDIC and an equal housing lender. They are also our First Down sponsor. So our First National Bank player of the game tonight was defensive free safety Micah Bowles, who had to come up in run support, and he done a real good job of going low on the big running back Hamilton for Kingston tonight.
Probably if you went back and looked at the film really, really closely, he probably had way more tackles than what we believe right now, and we know he had a lot.
So on a night where there wasn't a whole lot to cheer about, those two guys I thought played really well. Eli Kidd played well on the line. Michael Bowles just consistently played well, forced a couple of fumbles. And he's had a great season, but another good game of Michael Bowles.
And, but, guys, just because what happened, some bad plays here and there, that didn't mean the whole team collapsed. Just the point of where the ball was at, where it hit the ground, where it went out of the end zone, that took your eyes off some other players who were making good blocks and stuff.
And circumstances, it doesn't look good for the Highlander defense, but circumstances put them on the field a lot tonight. And to a great degree, they didn't play bad. They certainly had an outstanding first half. Like I say, the circumstances put them in bad field position a whole bunch in the second half. And offense disappeared after the first half, probably after the opening possession tonight. And a lot of that was not only did we shoot ourselves in the right foot, but we shot ourselves in the left foot. And then we got caught with our hands in the cookie jar too many times.
Probably Kingston might have made some real minor defensive adjustments that made a world of difference.
We had 12 penalties for 102 yards, so that's 4 games out of the 7 we've had over 100 yards penalties.
And it's sometimes it's not the penalty; it's where it happens on the field.
Yeah, big time tonight.
Does that cost you if your offense maybe picks up a first down, you get a holding penalty back here, and they mark it off, and you have to punt the ball after that? There's lots of things that you can look at. There's not a specific thing. Our Scott Farmers Co-op play of the game tonight. Scott Farmers Co-op, driven to serve, 17451 Alberta Street in South Oneida. I don't know. Did you pick a play of the game? We got a play of the game.
We always have a play of the game. Whether I can get it pulled up or not is a different story, and I usually can't. But it's going to be that last. It's not going to be that play. I don't know why I keep coming to that play over and over. But it's going to be that last fumble where Micah Bowles got his hat on the football, popped it up in the air, Carter Slavin recovered. Just an outstanding defensive play, even though at that point the game had been decided. Really nice play by those two.
Oh, you said you don't have it to pull up?
Now, one of these days, Kevin Akers is going to show me how to run that replay thing. And I'm good at pulling up the very last tag play, but having to go back and find one, and Greg even gave me a fancy controller. See this controller here with all these buttons on it?
I've noticed that.
I know how to use that about as well as Woody would know how to go in there and run that camera. Sorry, Woody.
I thought you was going to say on my phone.
Well,
that's still being right, so.
Hey, Greg, go ahead and laugh down there, brother. Go ahead and laugh.
Anyway, Scott Farmers Co-op play of the game. The forced fumble by Micah Bowles, who also is our First National Bank player of the game, had to be quite a supportive player in the run game. And don't forget the fact he had a touchdown-saving tackle over on the Kingston sideline too. After Kingston had that big play up the sideline, so we didn't mention that, but that did save a touchdown. Kingston still may have scored after that. I don't know, but nevertheless, I do not think that we're going to have a visit from Coach Hall tonight. So what we'll do right now is remind everybody the final score here tonight in this matchup is 28-3, Kingston with the win. The loss by the Highlanders, that takes our overall record down to 5 wins, 2 losses. And in the region, we are now 1 win, 2 losses. Kingston, they'll improve to 5 wins, 2 losses overall. And in Region 2, they are now 3 wins and 1 loss. So right now, temporarily,
they're in
second place behind Meigs County. So that is sort of it. That's our wrap-up. I want to thank the Highlander crew, Greg and Travis on the camera. But next week will be homecoming here at Highlander Field. Game time 7:30, a region matchup with Meigs County next Friday night. Join us on the IH Sports Network at 6:30, and we hope that we can fill up the stands next week to root this Highlander team on. That's it for Highlander football and the IH Sports Network. We say good night and see you next Friday.